extra week?
We just focused on ourselves last week, kind of different ways you can do that bye week. We just kind of really took it as a week to get better for ourselves. I really didn't look at Lamar, not with the team. Just kind of went good on good and got 3 days of practice on ourselves. Still went back, focused on some fundamentals, got half the staff out on the road recruiting. Big week for recruiting for us. Really just focus on getting healthy and getting better on fundamentals.
Talk about this Lamar team, and let's first talk about what you have to do on offense against this team.
No different than any week. Typical Southland defense. They're going to be good. Good athletic up front, good defensive front. Linebackers are playing well. Secondary is extremely good. Their length, their speed in the back end pose a lot of problems on people. They're not giving up many points. It's going to be a game of patience and execution and trying to consistently move the football on these guys. They do a good job with their pressures. Defensive coordinator is very strategic with his pressures and getting ahead of the chains and keeping the offense behind the chains and putting them in third and long situations. So for us, staying out of third and long, we are in third down. We got to convert, move the football, protect the football, and definitely if we get down to the red zone, we got to find a way to get touchdowns. They're very good in the red zone.
Is this one area on the offense for you that one could set up the other in a better way? If the run gets going, does that open more things up in the pass, or does the pass open some stuff for the runner? Or is it that tough of a defense to go against that neither will help?
They're good. They're solid, but really it's about taking what they give you and being precise and executing. A lot of our run game is run-pass option, so, being able to make sure we're making the right decisions there. For us, being strategic with, when we want to push the ball down the field, balancing that with the pressure they're bringing to make sure we're not putting ourselves in bad play calls, getting sacks and things like that to put ourselves behind the chains. Really just getting in, executing, taking what they give you, but we're going to have to be, as any game, we're going to have to establish a run. You got to run the football effectively at some point to have a chance to win the game.
Another way that a team limits opponents as far as scoring points is that their offense stays on the field for long drives. Talk about what they do on the offense. It's what you have to look at.
The offense is very multiple. They do a good job. Quarterbacks move well. They've played a couple of quarterbacks, big body tight ends, and they've got several of those. They do a good job, and they bring them in and out of the game. They can spread out as receivers, but also line up and be very effective blockers. So again, with the multiplicity they have with those big bodies, it allows us to limit some of the packages we can do defensively, because you got to be able to hold up with them inside. But they do a good job, and with their formations and unbalanced and quarterback run game and all the things they do, they have the ability to move the ball down the field, turn the clock, and keep your offense off the field. So very effective offensively. Again, they're the number 18 team in the nation, top 24 reason. They play well. Big piece of their team is special teams. They do a great job special teams. They're scoring on special teams. They've had block punts for touchdowns, punt returns for touchdowns, kickoff returns about to pop some. They're very sound. That's got to be an edge. It's got to be a huge factor for us to limit their explosiveness on special teams and match the special team battle here.
Coach, talk about your report card for your football team and the program, because of the fact that we went from everything's brand new to suddenly you're looking at this is a game that if we win this game, we're positioning ourselves for a playoff. So talk about the report card you give yourself. I know you set goals. You got to be hitting some high marks to be talking about this game right now, a winnable game and a chance to start solidifying playoff spots.
Yeah, and we're ways away from talking about playoffs. You got to win this conference to secure a playoff game, and there's so many teams left. Our conference is so good. We're 5-1. We could be 5-7 easily. That's how good they are. Nowhere thinking about anything like that. It's just the next game for us. It's the next opponent. They happen to be ranked. It's 1 week. It's one game. It's not a do or die situation. Winning or losing this game is not going to make or break the season in any way. It's the next game where the goal is to be 1-0 at the end of each week. And if we find a way to be 1-0, then we'll look up and see where we are next week and see who we have and see where everything stands. If we don't win it, it's the next game. So we've been there before, and we'll come back, look at what we got to do next to try to get back in the win column.
Two quick questions to close this out. If I were comparing apples to apples, or is it apples to oranges, Southeastern Louisiana, who's now ranked, Lamar.
I haven't played Lamar yet. I really think Southeastern Louisiana is really good. I think Lamar is extremely comparable. There's some things that Lamar does better, it looks like, on film than Southeastern, but very comparable, especially up front, defensive line. The way their offense is multiple and effective. They're solid on all three phases. So again, two top 25 teams. That's what they look like. They don't make many mistakes. They find a way to win games. You look at Lamar's 4 out of their 6 games, 1 possession games, fourth quarter games, coming down to the last drive of the game, and they've found a way to win it. And that's what tough teams do, and good teams find a way to win.
Halftime locker room, you're heading in. What have you done right if you got a smile on your face?
We're executing well. We're not shooting ourselves in the foot. We're able to come out and match the speed of the game, match the physicalness right off the bat, which, again, took us a while to get going on the road last time we were out. If we're doing that, we came out, we started fast on both sides.
Good visit, Coach.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
You're listening to UTRGV Football on Vaquero Sports Network.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley, or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fortificate Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fortificate Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
Commissioner Grant, it's been a big year for the Southland Conference. 7 different teams have been either receiving votes or ranked. What does that say about this league?
You know, it's what we envisioned all along is if we built it, the success will happen, right, over time. And our coaches have really believed in doubling down on scheduling aggressively. And then scheduling games we can win and have success in. You know, we tried out where we wanted to schedule all the top teams in the country. And we saw some success, but not what we wanted to see. Now we want to schedule the best opponents that's best for our teams in our league. And truly, I think that's gone throughout the league. And while we are in such a good position right now throughout, and one thing we have this year, the parity, right? The parity is unreal in the Southland Conference. And that's one thing we try to get out nationally in our messaging and say, hey, just because, you know, someone's beating up on someone, don't don't misunderstood. Like, this is a very tough league, and you're going to some tough venues, right? You know, each are our crowds, and you have some home field advantage there. And that gas tank league, even though it's very regional, it's still important that road team comes in and is focused. So we're just excited about where it can go. I mean, here we are, you know, approaching, you know, what could be a heck of a second half of the season and really positioning it. And I think I said it during media day. I'd love to see a day we get 4 teams in, right, and get to that. But right now I'm keep on bullish and I'm being realistic and say, hey, I want 3 teams in. And so hopefully we'll see what happens and the cream rises to the top, right?
Yeah, and you've got it interesting because you think about Incarnate Word. They're a team that they were top 5 in the preseason, went to the FCS playoff quarterfinals last year, and this year they've played a ton of ranked teams. They beat one of them pretty bad, the 13th ranked Abilene Christian, but they've also lost a few games along the way. So for a team like that comes into the second half of the season with 4 losses, do they have to win the conference, or do you think they still have a chance because of their schedule and because of their expectations?
Because of their schedule and who they are, if they could really do some damage on this back end of the schedule for them, they would be in a good position. Do they need to win the conference? That'll probably give them that guarantee, right, and peace of mind that they know they're in. And it's not something they haven't done before in previous years, and knowing they need to do that. So, Clint, what he's doing down there in that team, he has a talent, right? They're figuring a lot of things out. Obviously, they hit hard by the transfer portal, even after spring ball. And so, but you see it's coming together, the quarterback change. Essentially, I think you see what Colson has done is really remarkable when he's using his legs too and can put it in the air. So I think it's a lot of untapped opportunities for them. But at the same time, they have the target on their back, right? They have really had a lot of success in this league over the years. And so every game they go into, just because they might not see that opponent as a rivalry, everyone sees them as a team to beat. And so they have a big mountain to climb, but they're built for it.
And we talked about the FCS quarterfinals from last year, and we should do a little explainer for the fans, because this is UTRGV's first year of football. Yeah. What are the FCS playoffs?
So FCS playoffs, football championship series, subdivision. With that said, the Southland Conference has been the host for the last 15 years of the national championship. So we were the first playoff in the FCS. If CFP was not the first playoff, the FCS was. And really, I would commend those commissioners and athletic directors that came to set that vision, because it created the most exciting postseason there was for a long time. And it still is, because it's a lot of talent that you don't get to see or not household names. And then when we show up on national television, everybody's like, oh, wow, what have I been watching? So essentially, you'll go in and, I think it's 24 teams, right? We go through it. And so first round, opportunity to host, depending on where you end up. And if most times our automatic qualifier, whoever wins our league, well, 9 times out of 10 usually get a bye based on their strength of schedule. And so from there, we hope, previous year we put 2 teams in since I've been in the league. Last 2 years kind of been an anomaly that we haven't had 2 in. But essentially you go on round by round. So if you host or you go on the road and, you're chartering up and hopefully your crowd's coming with you, and then survive in advance, just like March Madness almost, essentially. And then all the way up until you get to that national championship game. This year hosted in Nashville, which is going to be an amazing setup. Again, we're sad to lose it in Frisco, similar setup here as you all have in Backer Stadium. There's the MLS stadium with the FC Dallas that we were hosting in, but we'll transition to Vanderbilt's home stadium, brand new, renovated, right downtown Nashville. So a lot of entertainment that go along the way. That we can offer a little bit in Frisco, but not enough like they can. And so expecting them to put on a big show and big deal. And, a lot of those games have been televised. The national championship, again, will be on Monday night, just like Monday Night Football. So you're not going up against the NFL, so we have an opportunity to be featured. And so, and honestly, that's where stars are made, is that postseason, that they really, get the credit they deserve because they're on national television and exposure. And, kind of take it from there and see what happens. So we'll hope that we're champion the UTRGV logos, when we come here postseason. But I think once the fans see it here, what it's all about, when it gets to that part of the season, it'll be a really exciting time.
So no bowl games, but an actual bracket.
Yes,
it's funny. That's what FBS, CFP, the college football playoff. That's actually what they're trying to move toward. They're trying to be the FCS, right?
They are trying to be the FCS. I joke with the SEC Commissioner Saiki that they're now trying to take the model that he probably was behind in planning that when he was the Southland Commissioner. And essentially, it's funny. They have a lot more at stake at times because, you just added a little more fans. But I like to say we got it right, from the start. And you haven't seen much change. We haven't really talked about too much more in expansion. I think as we get a little more competitive now, because what you're seeing is as we built FCS, a lot more programs are investing, similar to here, right? And they're coming aboard. And so you don't want to limit opportunities. You want to see all the best teams participate. But at the same time, you don't want to oversaturate it either, similar to what we're talking about with March Madness basketball. So at the end of the day, I think us having it right in that playoff now, the selection process is where we come into play as a conference. And that's the best part about being a part of the Southland. You have someone championing your success out during the regular season. So we're looking at all metrics. We're comparing like opponents, non-conference opportunities, and so on and so forth. And so we just had a committee call today, and we'll keep those going every 2 weeks. And hopefully basically just champion our cause and why we're better than some other leagues and why we deserve 3 or 4 teams in.
The UTRGV entered this game today at 5-1, playing a ranked Lamar team in a really tough schedule. Incarnate Word at home, and then at Stephen F. Austin, who has been on the periphery of the top 25 all year. What does UTRGV have to do to make the FCS playoffs in their first year of existence?
Well, it's funny you said that. So you actually took me back to, I went to the Stephen F. Austin at Abilene Christian game, and Stephen F. Austin dominated the first half of that game. Second half, kind of a little bit of a lull. Abilene Christian home field advantage availed, and we lost it. And so to see what they did a couple weeks ago, go down to San Antonio and get a W there, I would like to think UIW now will have a little chip on their shoulder about going through this league. However, they've never seen an atmosphere during the regular season in the Southland like they're going to come into here today. And that's going to be exciting, not only for Southland football fans overall, but it's going to be a lot of eyeballs at National Selection Committee, national, this folks in media, and Sam Herder and folks that likes. But all eyes will be on Vacker Stadium to see what the brand new, and Vaqueros brings to the table against, one of the Southland's probably premier brands when it comes to football and UIW and what they've been able to accomplish these past few years.
Southland Conference Commissioner Chris Gant, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Shop now during Bird Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at birdogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bird Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when, and that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun with one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Announcer Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotzsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fortifit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fortifit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
HRYS.
Ultra 90.1. A station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1. Only good vibes. XHBK-FM. XEBK-AM. Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas. Broadcasting from the UTRGV Vaqueros Studios. It's Your Country 95.7. A station represented by Radio United.
Back here, National Anthem playing here at Vaqueros Stadium. Just an outright terrific performance by the UTRGV Marching Band. I'm telling you, Jonathan, we were walking up here to the stadium. The atmosphere has been created for college football here at UTRGV.
Absolutely. Now that we've gotten to go and travel around the conference, there is nothing like coming to a Vaqueros game. We are, I would say, the premier place to come watch a game in the Southland Conference.
Yeah, you see the tents, you see the fans, you see the band out here performing, the atmosphere to come attend this game, and every week they announce all tickets sold out. Vaqueros certainly have the backing. Jonathan, how important is it that they get a win against a team like Incarnate Word here in front of this big crowd?
Well, for the Vaqueros, they are starting a tradition here this season. Their opponent tonight, you would consider them to be the premier program, one of the ones that has that tradition. Just 3 years ago or 4 years ago, the number one overall draft pick this past year was the quarterback for our opponent tonight. And so that is a program that has had the tradition. This is the very first homecoming, and this would be one of our first premier wins if the Vaqueros can pull it out tonight.
And one of the things that I was able to talk to Coach about, which we'll dive into, is the fact that you're looking at Incarnate Word sitting at 0-3 in conference play, but realistically looking and saying we can still win this conference, Jonathan, because they still got games against Lamar. They still have games against Southeastern Louisiana. They have this game against UTRGV. Incarnate Word still saying we can make the playoffs.
Yes, because of who they still can play, if they can get on a run, they very much could turn their season around. And when we're talking about a team that has not had great or has not had the victories come their way, but they've played really, really tough opponents. Just looking at the list, number 19 ranked team, number 13 ranked team. They have 15 and 19 on the schedule later on this season. They lost a game to UTSA, and they pulled out a win against Eastern Washington. So that this team that we're playing tonight, they have a ton of experience. They were predicted to win this conference, and so they have a lot of tools in place. They just need to get into the W column, and it'll be up to the Vaqueros to keep them away from that.
Yeah, the Cardinals are here tonight, but then next week they're at home against Lamar, and then they go to Northeastern State, and then they're at home against Southeastern Louisiana. So again, they've circled this game as this is our make-or-break season, if you will, game. But, hey, teams that are used to playing in the playoffs, Jonathan, they know what that's all about.
Yeah, they know what it's all about. They probably already have a chip on their shoulder because they've lost some games this season, and then they look at the schedule and they're going to say the Vaqueros put us as their homecoming game. So I'm sure that pregame speech that their coach is putting on right now has something to do with a little bit of that as well. It often will feel like, even if it's not a true disrespect, it'll be something that can play in the locker room.
UTRGV last week tasted defeat. It was a rough loss for this football team. Jonathan, I don't care how you slice it, whether you're a first-year program or a 10th-year program. That kind of loss is a tough one to get over. You got to do it right here at home, and you got to do it quick.
Absolutely. We saw players on the field well after the entire team had gone into the locker room. There were players who were devastated after that loss. It took a 58-yard field goal with less than 2 minutes left to take the lead, and the Vaqueros were not able to drive up the field and get the victory, but we came so close against a top 15 ranked team.
And I talked to Coach Bush, and he was looking down. He's like, our receiver that dropped that pass, he goes, I already was planning 3 plays ahead because he just doesn't drop passes. He took that personal, Jonathan. He was the last guy to ever leave the field.
Absolutely. He was the last person to leave the field. And so I want to see, that's one of the things that I will personally be watching, is I want to see, what does Tony Diaz look like tonight? Is that a turning point that gets him on a negative turn, or is that a moment that makes him have where you be like, oh, he was having a great season, he had a bad moment, and boom, all of a sudden it went to a whole nother level.
He's one of the last guys to run out on the field right now. Tony Diaz was the last guy to leave the field at Lamar. And I told Coach when I was talking to him on Thursday, I said, I don't think you'll see Tony Diaz drop another pass for the next 3 years, because remember, he's a young one. There's a bunch of young ones out here on UTRGV, and they get a taste of what it's like to play against a team that's seasoned in postseason play in Incarnate Word. What a matchup here for the Cardinals and the Vaqueros.
And then you talk about having that young team. Well, we're in a new era of college football where players leave, they come, and so when you have the momentum that the Vaqueros have had this season, having a win like tonight is really something that when it goes to recruiting, the coaches can say, hey, we're a real program. We're a serious program. It's not just a fun environment at the Vaqueros. We put W's on the schedule. And so that's what the Vaqueros are up with tonight. This is a very important game for these Vaqueros.
Team captains walking out for the opening coin toss. Jonathan, let me ask you this. I see shootout all over the place. If the Vaqueros are going to win this football game, they're not going to win it in one of those 17-10 kind of classic defensive battles. They're going to have to outscore this football team.
Absolutely. The strength of the defense for Incarnate Word is up front. So if our offensive line can hold up, our receivers should be able to take advantage of the secondary. But then on the other side, they have a very explosive offense.
And that offense can put up some points in a big way. They lost last week and put 45 points on the board. It took 52 points to beat them. And so as we watch the coin toss, we'll see if we can pick up the official that's talking out there on the field.
Switch sides. Incarnate Word has won the coin toss. Look toward the second half. Green Valley will receive. Going to have a great game.
All right, Jonathan, there you heard it. Incarnate Word won the coin toss, deferred. They want to put the defense on the field first. The Vaqueros will have the offense coming out on the field to start this ball game. They'll be going into what is a similar situation to every game they played. Wins coming into their face when they start a ball game.
Absolutely. They'll have to go into the win. But one of the things that when they get to that side of the field, there will be no one sitting. They have to go into the student section. You ask Coach, how important is it to start off fast or to have a good start to the game? Well, here we have it. The Vaqueros will get the ball, and they'll have to try to put points up on the board. I know Coach said that it's the whole game that matters, but I agree with you, Joe. I think it is important for them to get a good start here tonight.
I asked Coach Travis Bush about the fact that what did you say at halftime, because oftentimes you see a total transition from how a team's playing in the first half and the second half. If they come out and play in the first half as they did in the second half of Lamar, Incarnate Word's going to be looking at a real deal team here on this field.
Absolutely, and one of the things to watch for tonight is Incarnate Word has a very mobile quarterback. Our defense has struggled a little bit when it's come to the mobile quarterbacks.
Vaqueros back to return the kick, standing 2 men inside the 5-yard line, and we are officially underway. Deep kickoff, no return to this one. It sails not into the end zone, but over the end zone and out the backside. And the Vaqueros will start the drive of the first drive of this game at their own 25-yard line. And Eddie Lee Marburger appears to be mobile, appears to be ready to go. There was questions at the end of the Lamar game.
Yeah, absolutely. Last week he looked to be a little bit slower than normal in his mobility, and I think it had an effect on his overall game, but we'll see what happens here tonight.
Well, right now he's not coming in to start the quarterback. The starting quarterback right now for the Vaqueros, it is Eddie Lee Marburger. I'm sorry. It's Marburger. First down play, 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right side for the Vaqueros from their own 25-yard line. Marburger shifts it back out of the backfield, drops back to throw. First down pass is completed to the 30-yard line. That's Tony Diaz, 5-yard pitch and catch, and the Vaqueros get it going.
And I really like that by Marburger, and I like that by Coach Bush, getting Diaz involved right away in this game, especially after the way the last game ended. I think is a very important thing right there.
They're giving Diaz a good 5 to 7 yards cushion out there in coverage, and that was an easy pitch. No defender close to him at all. Another pass play, same thing. Another 5-yard gain. Diaz takes on a defender, steps out of bounds at the 37. They're giving him a lot of cushion. Eddie Lee Marburger's like, I can do this all night.
Yeah, that was an easy pass and go. Marburger had no one behind him, so the blocking is 5-on-5, so he's going to catch it and throw it right away and gets an easy pass there.
Diaz on the left side, isolated once again. Again, there's a big cushion out there for him. Marburger this time will pass it right side. It's complete. Oh, dropped at the 45-yard line, and that was a huge play that just about happened for the Vaqueros.
Right in the hands of Smith Flores. Marburger hits him right in stride. He would have caught it and gotten at least a 10-yard gain there, maybe even more if he was able to break a tackle, as there was no one in front of him.
And there was no one behind him. There was no secondary guys even close. He had cleared the secondary at that 45-yard line. 2nd and 10 for the Vaqueros. Marburger hands it off. They'll run, and a short gain there. First guy to come in and make the hit was Barry Dillon. He delivered a hit.
He hits Denny right at about the 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. Denny's able to bounce off, but didn't bounce off where he's running in stride or anything like that. That was a hard hit that Denny had to earn those 3 yards right there.
Brings up 3rd and 7 for the Vaqueros. Opening drive. We're just underway. 13:40 and counting here in the first quarter. Marburger looks at 2 receivers on the right-hand side on a 3rd down play. Play clock down to 16. Man in motion right to left. Marburger back to pass. Has time. Delivers the ball deep downfield, and it's going to be caught by the Vaqueros at the 25-yard line, and how about that catch?
And that is right there, a beautiful, beautiful throw along the right side of the field. He had him one-on-one. Not a lot of space there, so a beautiful catch there by Nolan as he's able just to separate at the last second as he reaches out to make the catch. But we've seen it over and over all season long. If you leave a player one-on-one, Marburger's going to hit them.
And Xavier Nolan, he saw the ball in the air. He saw he had a defender to his left-hand side. There's a man shaken up, by the way. But he adjusted as the ball was in the air without letting the defender know how close the ball was coming. That's a big-time play by the receiver.
Yeah, one of the big things you want to do when you're playing receiver like that is you don't want to extend your hands too early for the catch, because that is the tell for the defensive player. They know as soon as you put your hand out, that means the ball's coming there. So the defender's chasing, they're looking at you, and they're just waiting for you to extend your hands. Well, he waited so late in the play to do that, the defender can't react.
Drive started at the Vaquero 25. Now a first down from the Cardinal 25. Marburger going to pass on a play action. Steps up, delivers the ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, but line to the back of the end zone on the right side, and Ismail Smith-Flores reeled it in for the score. Extra point coming up for the Vaqueros, who in the blink of an eye have scored the game's first points. And total silence out there right now waiting for the kick. It's up and good. Vaquero fans make some noise. Vaquero offense certainly made some noise. Score this one. Timeout on the field. 7-0 Vaqueros. We haven't even played 2 minutes, my friends. Back for the kickoff after this. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
El Senado de la República convoca a recibir el reconocimiento Elvia Carrillo Puerto 2025, que distingue a mujeres que impulsan la igualdad y defienden los derechos en México. Postula a tu candidata. Pueden participar organismos públicos, universidades, organizaciones civiles y ciudadanía en general. Consulta www.senado.gov.mx. Tienes hasta el 30 de noviembre. Senado de la República, 66ª legislatura.
El fentanilo te mata, te engancha desde la primera vez y ocasiona la muerte. Una familia que se apoya y escucha está unida y te da vida. Aléjate de las drogas. Elige ser feliz. Si necesitas ayuda, llama a la línea de la vida. 800-911-2000. Gobierno de México.
Back here, UTRGV football. The Vaqueros lead 7-0, and we'll be kicking off here. We haven't even played 2 minutes. Eddie Lee Marburger, 4 of 5 in the passing game for 72 yards and a touchdown. And the Vaqueros go 75 yards and score. Kickoff here is a short kick. It's going to be fielded by the Cardinals at the 20, and they'll return it out across the 25 to the 30, out of the 34, 35-yard line. Good return there. A lot of times that's covered. They get 15 yards on the return from the 20 out to the 35.
Yeah, for a second, it looked like there was some confusion on who was going to be the one to return it. I thought maybe the Vaqueros might get a little bit of a lucky break, and they would have that miscommunication there, but they get a good return there. Now, this offense, we talked about it earlier. They scored 45 points last week.
E.J. Colson is the quarterback. He runs the show, and he is more than proficient at running and throwing the football, my friends. So you got a 7-point lead. See what the Vaquero defense can do on a first down. Colson hands it off. It's going to be a running play. That's going to be a short gain out across the 35 to the 37-yard line. First carry of the ball game for Jalen Spears, and he'll gain 3.
Yeah, Jalen Spears got the ball. He wanted to go somewhere. There was just not enough room for him to make a big play.
Empty backfield, 4 receivers set right side, and Colson wants to throw. Slings a pass to the left side. Receiver catches, dives forward, got a first down. He went over the direction of Jamison Garcia. Fast-paced offense. Here come the Cardinals.
Yeah, they were running a little bit of a double screen offense. So screen to the right, screen to the left, goes to the left, gets the first down.
From the 48-yard line, Colson takes a snap, drops back, wants to throw, pressure, steps up, now he's going to run. Takes off to the 50, slides down at the 48 of the Vaqueros. He was going to get a big hit there. He ends up gaining positive yardage.
Yeah, smart slide right there by Colson as number 3 of the Vaqueros defense. Our DB wanted to take advantage and get a big hit, but was not able to get there in time.
Fast-paced offense. Colson takes a snap, hands the ball off, and it's a running play right up the middle and good yards after the initial contact, and that's near first down territory. Jalen Spears on his second carry nearly got a first down. He did.
He does get the first down on an extra effort. He's able to break away from the pile at about 5 yards in and gets those extra yards on a little bit of a break and falling forward. But they are moving fast here tonight.
Spears is a short running back, and so he gets behind all those big linemen, and you kind of he gets lost. Colson to throw here. Pressure, steps up, gonna run, takes on a tackler, drives forward, gains 2. 3 defenders were there to stop him.
He wanted to take advantage of Austin Tribble on the right side. He had one-on-one on that side. He was looking to throw it to number 6, Jalen Wallfall, but good coverage there, so he has to eat it and gets himself 3 yards.
E.J. Colson is the quarterback. They slow the pace just a bit here on this second down play. 10:56 to go in the first quarter. Vaqueros leading 7-0. Colson slings a pass left side, blown up. Defender makes the stop, and it's going to bring up 3rd and long.
Dorian Blackwell reads that really, really well as they throw a quick screen over to the left side. Had they gone, it was kind of a double screen setup again. Had he swung it to the right side, they might have had a good spot against our blitz, but instead he throws it to the left side, and Blackwell makes the big tackle.
Colson listed at 6'1", 175 pounds. He's a redshirt sophomore out of Vicksburg, Mississippi. 3rd and 6 for the Cardinals of Incarnate Word. 10-18 and counting here in the first quarter of play on this 3rd down from the Vaquero 38-yard line. Colson to throw, slings a pass left side. It's caught, short of first down yardage. Good coverage there by the Vaqueros. 4th and short coming up. Cardinals look like they're going to leave the offense on the field.
Yeah, I thought right here on this placement, the Vaqueros needed to make it to where they basically got no yards or they would go for it on 4th down, and here they are.
4th and 2. Got to get it across the 31 of the Vaqueros. Colson takes a snap, hands it off. It's going to be a running play, and he may not get it. It looks like they stopped him. Spears took the run and ran into a wall of defenders. Vaqueros turn it over on downs.
A little bit lucky on that one. 45, Spencer Rich makes the big play there. It looked like the Vaqueros weren't even lined up and ready yet, but luckily number 45, linebacker, made a ton of big plays all season long, and tonight he makes a big one on the first drive for Incarnate Word.
So that brings the Vaquero offense back out on the field, and they'll start a drive in better shape than they started the opening drive. This one will start at their own 32-yard line. Eddie Lee Marburger, 4 of 5 for 72 yards already in this game and a touchdown. He's ready on first down. 9:49 to go. He'll run it on his own, and he takes off. Eddie Lee Marburger dives across the 40-yard line. He got a first down on his own.
At the end there, I thought he almost got the lucky bounce because he had actually not touched the ground. He rolled over the player, but he does fall down at the end, but he does get the good first down to put us at the 43.
11-yard gain for Marburger. Empty backfield. They're going fast-paced. Marburger looks to the left-hand side. It's caught by Diaz. Takes on a defender right at the midfield stripe. That's a good catch again. Third catch of the game already for Tony Diaz.
And all three are just like that. Marburger to Diaz, quick hitting. He catches it, sees that they're giving him the space, and just hits Diaz. It feels like for a free 7 yards so far every time tonight.
And what's that set up for Tony Diaz, my friend?
Absolutely. You might see a big play over the top later.
Second down for Marburger. 3 yards to go. He sees a blitz coming. They back off. Marburger goes right back to Diaz. Caught it. Got a first down. Made a man miss. Steps out of bounds at the 45 of the Cardinals. And the Vaquero offense is sizzling to start this game.
And it looks like Marburger's decided, if you're going to keep giving me free 5-7 yards, I'm going to take it every single time.
6 of 7 now for 79 yards and counting for Eddie Lee Marburger and the Vaqueros, and the only thing that slowed him down right here is the official saying, hold on. 2 backs in the backfield for Eddie Lee, Marburger, and the Vaqueros on this first down play. Sends a man out of motion. That's going to be Denny. Marburger slings a pass to Diaz, and he drops that one. Denny was over there to block, and Diaz got caught looking up before he made the catch.
Yeah, a nice little trick play right there, or kind of a play-action play. They're fake running to the right, go left. It was there. It would have been a positive play. So Diaz gets his first drop, but not as critical as the last time we saw him have a drop.
Javian Cuff lines up as a receiver on the right side now in the game for the Vaqueros. It's 2nd and 10. Marburger hands it off to Denny, runs right side. He's going to be stuck after a very short gain there. 3rd and long coming up for the Vaqueros here on this drive.
We've now seen, we've only seen 2 runs besides Marburger having that scramble. That was not a design run for Marburger. The 2 designed runs that we've had have averaged now about 1.5 yards each.
After Diaz dropped that pass, he's been replaced by Cameron Glenn, who's now in at that wide spot on the far left for the Vaqueros. 4 receiver set for Marburger. 7:47 to go here in the first quarter. They lead 7-0, and they're in Cardinal territory on this 3rd down play. Marburger has protection, slings a pass in the flats to Denny. He's going to have to get on his horse, fumbles the football that goes out of bounds. It'll be well short of first down yardage, and Vaqueros will retain possession.
I think had we gotten some better yards on that, the Vaqueros would have tried to do something out there, but instead the punt team will come out. And for a moment, I thought this might be one of those games where we don't see the punt team at all for the rest of the game.
Back to return the punt is Tyler Morton. This team is explosive in many, many ways, Incarnate Word, including on kick returns. You got to watch Tyler Morton. The punt is away by the Vaqueros. It's a high spiraling kick. It's going to carry inside the 5. They'll down it inside the 5 at the 3.
And the wind plays a role in that one. I thought he had overkicked it, and it looked like it was going, because it wasn't a high kick that comes down. It was kind of going straight through the air, and then all of a sudden, boom, it came down.
Timeout on the field. 7-0 Vaqueros lead. Cardinals have the football for a second time. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. And for Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Los mexicanos estamos perdiendo nuestras libertades. Con la ley espía, el gobierno de Morena tiene la capacidad de espiar tus conversaciones y rastrear tu ubicación sin la necesidad de que lo autorice un juez. Con la ley censura, pueden castigarte por pensar diferente a ellos, metiéndote a la cárcel hasta por 3 años. En el PAN seguiremos protegiendo la justicia porque tu libertad es un derecho, no un privilegio. Partido Acción Nacional.
El fentanilo te mata, te engancha desde la primera vez y ocasiona la muerte. Una familia que se apoya y escucha, está unida y te da vida. Aléjate de las drogas. Elige ser feliz. Si necesitas ayuda, llama a la línea de la vida. 800-911-2000. Gobierno de México.
La Cámara de Diputados ha instalado un centro de acopio en apoyo a los damnificados por las inundaciones en los estados de San Luis Potosí, Veracruz, Hidalgo, Querétaro y Puebla.
Los artículos que se sugiere donar son alimentos no perecederos, productos de higiene personal, productos de limpieza en general. Tu solidaridad es muy importante.
El centro de acopio estará en las velarias del Palacio Legislativo de San Lázaro hasta el 24 de octubre.
Entrada por puerta 1, Cámara de Diputados, 66ª Legislatura.
Soberanía y justicia social.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
E.J. Colson back out to direct the show, but the Incarnate Word Cardinals have to start a drive at their own 3-yard line. Colson stands in his end zone to take the first snap. He went 3 for 3 in the passing game in the opening drive. Trailing 7-0, he'll take this snap. Hand it off, and it's a running play, and the tailback is upended as he gets across the 5 to about the 6-yard line. Jalen Spears took a heavy hit there.
When you say upended, his feet were vertical in the air on that one. Now, they played really aggressive. I think some of the placement of where the ball is going to change that a little bit on this drive. We'll see what they do if they're able to get a first down here.
Spears to the right side of Colson. Colson now stands at least at his 1-yard line, so out of the end zone to take a snap. On a read, he'll hand it off. Bouncing it outside, another heavy hit delivered by the Vaqueros. They won't get to the 10-yard line. And that time it was a new ball carrier in the game.
They'll have a manageable third down here, but Spencer Rick cuts off the fullback leading the way, and he has to cut back, gets met by a number of Vaquero defenders. Big third down right here. If the Vaqueros can make a stop, that'll give them great field position.
That was Isaiah Robinson that was running the ball, and he took a smashing hit there at the 10-yard line. Third and about 3 yards to go for the Cardinals. Empty backfield for Colson on this third down play. 5 receivers set now. 3 left, 2 right. Colson takes a snap, looks right all the way. Caught, big hit delivered. That's close to first down yardage, but this Vaquero team is bringing the big hits. Logic Hutchins that time.
Yeah, based off of alignment, number 6, Jalen Walfall had some space, but he had to earn that first down on that one. He took a major hit from Hutchins.
Chains move for the Cardinals out across the 14-yard line. Colson to throw again. Slings a pass on the sideline. That's going to be a diving, incomplete pass, though, around the 20-yard line, and the Vaquero coaches are upset about that play.
Number 17, Garcia almost makes a big catch there, as it was, I thought, way overthrown to the left side, but makes a diving attempt, almost gets it, but the pressure on Colson gets to him. He's not able to get a good throw there, and that the pressure by the Vaqueros is really what made that play have the stop on that one.
The corner, Austin Trimble, had given so much cushion to the receiver. The coaches literally came on the field to get onto him about, hey, don't give him that much room. Handoff here. That's a running play out across the 15 to the 16-yard line. And so third and long coming up for the Incarnate Word Cardinals. We're just under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Vaqueros lead at 7-0.
And right there, Fernandez and Harwell put on a block right there, or they stone the play right in the spot. They tried running right up the middle, and both our defensive tackles make the offensive line stay stuck where they were.
Robinson back in the game for protection purposes as a back to the right side of E.J. Colson. But this is all going to be Colson, my friends. 3rd down and 7 to go. Play clock down to 5 as he appears to be changing the play. It's down to 3, 2, 1, takes a snap. Colson to throw. Has some time. Now he's pressured. Steps up. Hit. Down he goes. He won't get a first down.
And number 99, Fernandez, gets the big sack there as there was pressure on the outside, so he tries escaping down the middle, finds himself meeting our defensive tackle there, and there is an offensive lineman who kind of got rolled up on the tackle on there, or on the sack. But again, there was initial time he looked and was not able to find anyone open. The pressure finally gets to him, and the big sack right there gives this offense a shot to have the ball at about the 50-yard line.
It's going to be punting time, and the Vaqueros will get good field position out of this. You are right on that. Vaqueros not showing pressure just yet on the punter, but they certainly could. They've got 10 men up at the line, and they are coming. He gets the kick away. It sails back across the 50. A fair catch is called for and made at the 46-yard line. The Vaqueros offense will get a great start here at the 46, and it looks like they're going to call a full timeout. Timeout on the field. Vaqueros lead 7-0. Threes are wild. It's 3:33 to go in the first quarter. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fortifit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fortifit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
Shop now during Bird Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at birdogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bird Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotzsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Vaqueros with the football, opening drive here on this one from their own 46-yard line. Marburger back to throw, steps up out of pressure. He's going to run. Has some yards, gets across the 45, dives forward, a first down for Eddie Lee Marburger right up the middle.
And a little bit of a veteran move as he came up the field. He pump fakes, making the defender react to that, and that's just enough space for him to go by the linebacker there to get the first down on that play.
Jonathan, you said this team looks like they believe that they're a good football team. We'll get into that a little deeper. First down play here for Eddie Lee Marburger. They lead 7-0, 3:03 to go here in the first quarter of play, and they're in their opponent's territory yet again. Marburger to throw, wants a bunch, downfield, caught, inside the 15, 10, house, touchdown, Vaqueros, second touchdown strike for Eddie Lee Marburger, and he goes right back to Ismail Smith-Flores.
Smith-Flores, very similar play to the one that he dropped early in the game. A little bit of play action, RPO action. There was some time, and Eddie Lee Marburger sees him screaming up the field. I think he was looking first to the left side trying to hit Diaz, but then he all of a sudden sees Smith-Flores wide open for a touchdown.
That didn't take long. Extra point coming up for the Vaqueros of UTRGV. Ball down, kick up, and it is into the student section and right through the uprights. 14-0. They're going to keep it right here. Again, Jonathan, let's expand on that. The defense appears to be hitting a lot harder than what we've seen thus far in this season. The offense certainly is on another level. This team believes they're a good football team.
They believe they're a good football team. I think after last week's loss, they lost a tight game and it took a game-winning field goal to beat this Vaquero team by a top 15 ranked opponent. They have come out tonight on defense, to me, looking better than we've seen them at any point this season. Now, it's only the first quarter, so they'll have to maintain this for 4 quarters, but they look confident. They look like they're clear. They look like they know everything that is going on in front of them, and they are reacting hard.
They are bringing it to the Cardinals, making the Cardinals react to UTRGV, and that's a big difference maker. Bear in mind, Eddie Lee Marburger going into the face of a very stiff wind coming out of the end zone. He gets the wind at his back in the second quarter. Vaqueros already with 14 points on the board. Marburger, 8 of 10 for 129 yards in the game. Kick is away. It's a short kick. It's going to be fielded and then dropped. Who got to it at the 24-yard line? Looks like the Cardinals may have got there.
Yeah, the wind is getting to them on these returns. A hard kick, it was a high kick, and then all of a sudden it stays still in the air. He had to dive to make that catch.
They will give the ball to the Cardinals, but I'm telling you right now, that was just a literal diving catch. And I believe that was Harryon Dixon who was coming in, and a literal head-first dive just to catch the football on the kickoff.
Yeah, I've never even seen anything like that on a kick return, but it's just how hard the wind out of the southeast side is coming in.
Spears in the backfield is with E.J. Colson. Colson looking up at a 14-0 deficit, 2:47 to go in the first quarter. He wants to throw. Colson waits, going to keep it, runs upfield, got across the 25 to the 26-yard line. Nobody downfield open. Colson had to do it with his legs.
Our DBs are holding up so far tonight. The pressure got to him on that. He had to be elusive. He had to dodge a few people just to get those 2 yards there. He could have easily been sacked on that play.
3 carries on the game, 6 yards total for quarterback E.J. Colson. He faces a 2nd and 7 here with 2:17 to go in the first quarter. Vaqueros on top, 14-0. Colson to pass, right side, misses his man. He wanted to get Spears out of the backfield, incomplete pass, 3rd and long again for Incarnate.
He throws it a little too high for his receiver out there. I think he was trying to catch him in motion. If he was able to catch it, he would have only had to break 1 tackle. He's fast. And so if he would have caught that, he could have broken a tackle and maybe made a big play, but overthrown on that. So that'll be something the Vaqueros have to watch out for because he can move.
Jalen Spears listed at 5'10". He's not. He's a couple inches short of that. And that pass was intended for a 6'4" receiver. Colson to throw again. Steps up. He's going to be hit, and he gets away from pressure. Somehow, miraculously moves forward. Will not get a first down. How that wasn't a sack, who knows? Colson's the only guy that pulled that off.
He had 2 different Vaqueros trying to drag him down. I looked up to look at the time, not realizing there's no way I thought that was for sure the end of the play, but he survives on that, but ends up finishing with another big hit. Number 3, he plays DB. He's a corner, but he likes to put his body on these offensive players. So another big hit by Hudgens.
Tony Diaz back to return the punt for the Vaqueros. Stands at his 25-yard line. This offense is going to get their hands on the ball yet again, already up 14-0. High spiraling kick. Diaz will return it. Drops it, picks it up at the 20 on a bounce to the 25, hesitates to the 30, makes it upfield to the 33-yard line. Dangerous on the catch, but Diaz ends up with some positive yards on the return.
Dangerous on the catch, and then he was holding it a little bit loose there. The way he was running with it, I got a little bit nervous, and the coach on the sidelines telling him, keep it tight, don't leave the ball out there like that. But the offense has done well tonight. The defense has done well tonight. When the season started, the press conference, the Vaqueros and Incarnate Word, they were at the press conference together before the season started. I'm not sure that Incarnate Word ever thought we'll be down 14-0 when we end up in Vaqueros field.
And Marburger and company back on the field with the offense, which has been sizzling to say the least. Eddie Lee, first down play here from his own 34-yard line to start the drive. He'll hand it off to Denny. Denny is going to be hit and wrapped up, gained a yard.
And while the offensive game plan for the Vaqueros has been on fire, the run game has gotten stuffed every single time, but I think it's important that they keep on running the game. They got to keep this defense honest. That RPO is what just hit on that last play, and you need to have a good run. You have to continue to run in order for the linebackers to believe it.
The Vaqueros have 156 yards of total offense, 129 in the air, 27 on the ground. Marburger to throw again, has time, slings it out. Diaz on a catch, gets it out around the 42. That's near first down yardage. Tony Diaz has been the hot receiver as far as consistent passes. Smith Flores with the big touchdowns, but Diaz is right there.
Now, that one wasn't the same as what we've seen before. He was lined up in the slot area as they threw the running back to the outside, but it feels like anytime you go to Diaz, it's like an automatic free 5 yards so far tonight.
Third down for the Vaqueros. To get a first down, they have to get it across the 44. The line of scrimmage right now is the 42. So third and every bit of 2 yards to go for the Vaqueros and Eddie Lee Marburger. 5 seconds on the clock, and they'll let it run to zeros. First quarter is history. UTRGV on their homecoming leads 14-0 over Incarnate Word. They'll have a 3rd and 2 when we return. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off, and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fortifit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fortifit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Back here, ready to start the second quarter. I'm not sure you could script it any better for the first 15 minutes for UTRGV, but here we go to start the second quarter. It's 3rd and 2. Marburger on an option. Slips a pass outside. That's going to be extra yards after the contact, staying in bounds, and a first down for Denny, who drives through a couple of defenders.
Well, I wanted to talk about the big block that was made by one of the receivers, just held a block at the end, but then Denny does that, and you got to talk about how the extra effort got an extra 5 yards after the play. He made an athletic move just to stay in bounds, and then he pushes forward.
Ball at the 42 of the Cardinals. Marburger with a new set of downs. He wants to throw. Rolls out right side. He's got some time. Waits. Delivers the ball back wide open. It's Denny. 30, 25, 10, 5. Touchdown. Nathan Denny. Diaz was blocking for him in the end zone. The defender never saw him. Denny to the house.
Yeah, the play was designed to go to the right side. He was waiting for Nolan to come open, but there was so much time that Marburger looks left and sees that he has Denny wide open about 10 yards past the line of scrimmage. And then Diaz is making a block on the left side, and I'm thinking, okay, Danny's going to have to make a play to score the touchdown at the very end, but good blocking by Diaz. Well, Diaz never let his player go. That was some amazing blocking by Diaz.
He drove him into the end zone and never let him come out of the end zone, despite he was trying everything he could to get to Nathan Denny. Extra point, good. Vaqueros score in the blink of an eye. They lead 21-0. Kickoff coming up. This is UTRGV football on the Vaqueros Sports Network.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fort Fit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fort Fit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotzsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Back here, the kickoff by the Vaqueros goes into the end zone, and it's a 21-0 game. Jonathan Medina, 221 yards of offense for the Vaqueros. Eddie Marburger, 10 of 12, 178 and 3 touchdowns. This is as good as we've seen this football team at all, period.
Absolutely. It has basically all been through the air, but you're seeing a team that the Vaqueros were already a team that was fighting, and now they're fighting like they know that, we're supposed to be here. We're supposed to lead. And the confidence that they're displaying out there on the field tonight, it's beautiful.
Cardinal football at their own 25-yard line. Again, the explosive E.J. Colson takes the snap, hands it off. Spears running right side. That's not Spears. That's another tailback, Harlan Dixon. He goes nowhere.
He goes nowhere because he is met by number 49, Anderson, right? Anderson breaks off his block, meets the running back. Looks like he was going to break the tackle, but no. Anderson brings him down.
No gain, brings up 2nd and 10. 13:51 to go here in the first half. Vaqueros up 21-0. Incarnate Word appears to be changing the play up at the line of scrimmage for Colson. Play clock down to 10 as he shifts a receiver out to the left-hand side. Looking left all the way. Colson slings a pass. It's caught. Vaqueros are right there. That'll gain maybe a half yard. That's it.
Yeah, he had number 18. Big player for him over on the edge right there. Finds him, but is not able to get a good enough ball. He had to catch, make an athletic move just to make the catch. That gives the Vaqueros enough time to get over to the edge. And so because of that, the Vaqueros have it or Incarnate Word has a big 3rd and 10 if they want to try to catch up and get into this game.
Jackson Lowe, the receiver, 6'5", 237-pound graduate student for the Cardinals. 3rd down and 10 for Colson. Empty backfield. 5-receiver set. He drops back to throw. Has time. Delivers a ball downfield. That's going to be caught outside the 40 or 38-yard line. No, it's not. Incomplete pass. He dropped it.
Yeah, I thought Hudgens was going to get an interception. He made a diving attempt, and then it looked like it went through his hands for a first down toe touch catch at the outside, but they do not call it complete. And on the replay, Hudgens got his hands on it just enough to move it before it got to the receiver's hands.
Jamison Garcia made the impression running away from us like he just reeled that in and got a first down. Nothing doing. Punting time for the Cardinals of Incarnate Word, and the Vaqueros should get great field position out of this. Spiraling kick off the side of his foot. They'll have to get away from it. It's going to be fielded by the Vaqueros at the 43-yard line. And again, another short field for Eddie Lee Marburger in this Vaquero offense, which has been terrific to say the least.
The last time that we were out here, it felt like, a blink and they were scoring, and so we might see that some more here tonight.
So Marburger will bring it up. Timeout on the field. Back after this. This is UTRGV Football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotzsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros! Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotzsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
First down play, Eddie Lee Marburger ready to go, and he's looking for a bunch to Tony Diaz. He caught it inside the 20, inside the 10, down to the 5-yard line. One play, Diaz connected, and it's first and goal coming up.
Big play right there. All season long, Marburger to Diaz. You said it earlier. He's been hitting him short. And what is it going to do? It's going to open it up for a big one later down the line. And there it was right there as Diaz takes it all the way to the 4-yard line on the first play of this possession.
First and goal, Vaqueros from the 4-yard line of Incarnate Word. If you're just joining us, yes, that score is correct. It's 21-0. And the Vaqueros are banging on the door, wanting to score yet again here in the first half. Marburger hands it off, running play, untouched, touchdown Vaqueros, and that was too easy for Tyler Day.
I think it was Dement, but there is a flag on the play, so we'll see if it does stay on, and it looks like they're coming back, so I think they may have gotten a holding call, which would be a big penalty at this point.
That's why he was so open. TJ Dement could have walked in. He ran in with a good head of speed, but yeah, you're right.
And I was about to say,
opened that hole.
And I thought I was about to say that sometimes it's the momentum in a game like this. You suddenly, tough call. I'm watching the replay there. Tough call. It wasn't so bad, but holding call nonetheless.
And it backs the Vaqueros up outside the 14-yard line. Marburger to throw, gets it to Diaz, makes a man miss, runs through a tackle, steps out of bounds. He ended up gaining a couple on the play. Could have lost yardage on that.
Yeah, a lot of effort right there for about 1.5 yards there. A lot of effort by the blockers, a lot of effort by Diaz. But I was going to say earlier that the way that the game has gone on, when you're down 21-0, a lot of times it takes a little bit of the effort away. So I thought that play where there was the holding call, the defensive line wasn't playing with as much effort on that one, in my opinion, as we've seen them when they started this game on the rush side of the defense.
Davion Cord checks in as a receiver. On the left-hand side, joins Tony Diaz. Xavier Nolan is a receiver out to the right side. On this second down play, it's goal to goal for the Vaqueros, despite the ball being on the 12. Marburger to throw. Looks right side. It's going to be incomplete. Looking for Xavier Nolan. He got tied up with a defender in the end zone. Just couldn't break free.
Yeah, he tried hitting him on the back shoulder there. Nice play design, just not quite the execution from the quarterback to the receiver, as it now brings them into a long third down. We had the ball at the 4-yard line. Now, on that pass play to Diaz that almost got the touchdown, I think Marburger, because of the strong wind we've seen tonight, I think he didn't throw it as hard as he could have.
Third down play here. It's goal to goal for the Vaqueros. Marburger to throw. Protection. Now the pocket collapses. He's going to run. Gets to the right side. Turns the corner. Eddie Lee Marburger gets it to the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Vaqueros.
The blocking just held up as he had so much time, and at the end he does make one escape attempt, takes it to the right side. He has the receiver one-on-one, so the DB, the corner there, has to make a decision. Do I go after the quarterback? He's just going to do an easy toss over the top. Instead, he stays stuck as Marbury does a little fake, like he's going to throw it to the receiver, so he stays there. I think the DB was guarding Nolan, so he keeps Nolan from scoring, but Marburger runs it in for a beautiful touchdown, 28-0.
Extra point coming up. We'll make that point number 28 for the Vaqueros. Get this, there's still 10:44 to go in the first half. We're just underway in the second quarter. Timeout, another kickoff. Vaqueros lead. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm, a force for justice.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Yes, sir. Another timeout for another kickoff. Vaqueros leading 28-0. 10:44 to go here in the second quarter. And the kickoff is underway. Deep kick, no return. Jonathan, it's as perfect a game as we've seen the Vaqueros play thus far. At least a perfect half.
Absolutely. The defense has kept this Incarnate Ward offense from doing anything here tonight. Coming into this game, they have the second highest passing offense in the entire conference. So what the Vaqueros have done here in a quarter and almost a quarter and a half is remarkable. And then the offensive side has been phenomenal.
The Cardinals have 52 yards of offense here thus far in this game. 19 through the air, 33 on the ground. They trail 28-0. Colson hands it off. Spears goes nowhere. Lost a couple.
And that is number 1, Elijah Prosser. Coming in, he's usually playing at the safety level. He comes in and makes the tackle behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 3. He was coming in off the right edge there, unblocked, right where the running back number 1 was trying to go. So nowhere for Spears to go on that one.
Jalen Spears, 3 carries, 13 yards on the game. And it's second down and every bit of 13 yards to go for the Incarnate Word Cardinals. Colson wants to throw, slings a pass in the flats on the right side. It's caught. The receiver gives up yards after making the catch. They'll spot him forward progress about 2 yards shy of the down.
Oh, he had some extra effort. I thought the Vaqueros were going to get the benefit of his extra effort. Actually lost him 4 yards, but they'll give him the original spot, so it's 3rd and 2.
Colson that time went in the direction of wide receiver Jalen Wathel. They'll hand it off here. Spears dives forward. Looks like he got close to first down yardage, but I'm not certain he got it.
Right now they're calling him short on it, and so big decision right here, but looks like their coach is going to go for it here on 4th down. This could be very dangerous for them.
You're down 28-0. It's 4th and 1. The ball's at your own 34-yard line. They'll hand it off to Spears. He's going to get hit. He drives forward, got a first down, and he gets out across the 36. It looked like they had him at first for a loss. That was all Spears.
Yeah, he jumps in right down the middle. He bounces off his offensive line. The play was initially shut down, but that extra effort by Spears gets him the first down.
So now a first down for the Cardinals. They'll go back into a fast-paced offense. Colson wants to throw. He's going to be hit and tripped up. He will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Another sack.
And he really, really wanted to attack with number 6. He was eyeballing Jalen Walthall, who he's going against a DB starting for the first time here tonight. So he's trying to attack number 16, Trimble. He had a little bit of space there. He could have tried testing it, but instead doesn't get sacked on that one.
2nd down and 12. Colson to throw. Swings it right side to Walthall. Catches, and he gets knocked off his feet after he gains 4. 3rd and 8 coming up.
The defensive lineman putting in that extra effort to make the tackle. So he took a big hit by a bigger defender than he probably is used to getting tackled by. Almost like a blindside hit on that one. He took a rough one.
It was enough of a hit that it carried him forward to the 40. So 3rd and 6. Pass play here. That's another first down, and nearly taking off down the sideline was Caleb Lewis. He got tripped up. Check that. That's Josh Lorick. He would have been gone.
Yeah, that extra effort blocking by 17 Garcia, it would have opened it up just enough effort, but does not able to keep it from getting tackled on that one.
Cardinals move the ball out to the 47. Colson to throw again. Left side pass. They'll get another completed pass into Vaquero territory at the 45. And suddenly Colson's heating up a bit here on this drive, looking up down 28-0. That'll motivate you if you're a passing quarterback, knowing that you got to throw that ball a bunch. 2nd and 2 for the Cardinals of Incarnate Word. Colson has to change the play at the line of scrimmage after he saw what looked like some guys coming up the middle defensively for the Vaqueros. He wants to throw. Here comes pressure. Pocket collapses. They got him, and they'll sack him.
Initial pressure there by number 94, Pouncey. Gets to him so fast, is trying to drag him down. Is not able to get him, so instead it gets finished by number 91, Wichil Hank Philomar. Gets the sack to finish it and make it 3rd and long here.
The ball was in Vaquero territory. Because of the sack, it's all the way back to the 45-yard line of Incarnate Word. 6.5 to go here in this second quarter. Colson and the Cardinals of Incarnate Word now facing a 3rd and 12. 3 receivers right. Empty backfield for Colson on this 3rd down play. Drops back. Here comes pressure. Sets up a screen. It's tipped. Nearly intercepted. Vaqueros had the pressure. Did they get the pick? No, incomplete pass.
They're calling it down. It was tight. Diving effort by number 63, Jaden House. He read the screen on that one. 2 players come rushing in, but the defensive tackles stay waiting behind and tries making a play, diving and watching the replay. Yes, it does hit, so no interception, but he almost got one there.
Colson was dropped on his backside as he delivered that pass. It took a while for him to get up. I watched his mannerism walking the sideline. He walked, shaking his head, looked at the coach, threw both hands up as if to say, I don't know what to do. Punting time, it gets to the 20-yard line. Fair catch is called for and made, and the Vaqueros will bring the offense back out on the field. And get this, they have gained 289 yards of offense here in the first half compared to 72 for the Cardinals. This has been dominance for UTRGV as they lead 28-0.
Yeah, and so the team that they're playing has a dominant run defense, but because of how good the Vaqueros have been in the passing game, they have a 28-0 lead, and there's still 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
And, Jonathan, we'll see if that does open some things up for Nathan Denny, because if you have to suddenly commit everybody out in coverage, Denny could slip one right off tackle, get a good block, get a good opening, and he could be gone for a big yardage gain there. First down play for the Vaqueros. Marburger shifts it back out of the backfield, turns, hands it off to Denny. Denny bounces it to the outside to the 20, stays on his feet, got to the 25, to the 27-yard line. Good hard running to the outside for Nathan Denny.
Yeah, 8 yards right there of hard running. He essentially broke one tackle about 2 yards after the last scrimmage. So great up front blocking by the left side. They had some pulling players and some lead blockers on that one. Gets 8 yards there, and I think it's important because it starts to eat up some of that clock.
5 carries for 21 yards for Denny on the game. Marburger has more yardage running. He's going to run again on this play. Not going to get much. Got near the 30, which is close to a first down for the Vaqueros. It is.
Yeah, he'll get the first down there. That was a design run. That was a QB draw on that, but the defense is disciplined on that. I did think it's like, he might run it because you are trying to eat up some of the clock. You don't want to give them, again, the offense started to move a little bit on the last drive. You don't want them to have time to get into momentum.
First down for the Vaqueros on their own 30. 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Denny to the left of Marburger. Marburger turns, wants to pass, slings it out to Diaz, makes the catch. He's going to be hit and wrapped up at the 34-yard line, so a 4-yard gain, another catch for Tony Diaz.
And there's a pretty nice catch there by Diaz, as it's a little bit hard. It was kind of over the top. He had to catch it over the shoulder, even though it's only a 5-yard catch there. Pretty nice, pretty catch and throw there.
That's his 8th catch of the ball game for 88 yards in receiving yards for Tony Diaz. Eddie Lee Marburger, what's he done? 13 of 16, 234, and 3 touchdowns. He's also rushed for a touchdown. Wants to throw here, over the middle. It's caught. And dropped. And that would have been a touchdown for Xavier Nolan.
It would have been a touchdown, as right before the ball got to him, the DB fell down. No one in front of him. The other DB coming at a bad angle. He would have taken it to the house. No one's going to be mad at himself on that one.
He walks to the sideline, and
it would have been a 70-yard touchdown catch.
Someone comes to console him, but he doesn't want any of that. He's like, I know, I can catch that. And just like we saw Diaz respond, you'll see Xavier Nolan come back from that. Third down play for the Vaqueros. 4:18 to go here. They're showing a blitz up the middle this time. Marburger drops back to throw. They pick up the blitz. He steps out of the pocket. Now he's pressured. Delivers a ball out of bounds. It's incomplete. He took a hit. He wanted a penalty flag thrown. Incomplete pass brings up 4th down.
Yeah, he wanted a penalty flag on that. He had to throw it away at the end. But essentially, throwaway right there. 2 drops in this game. That the last one would have been a 70-yard touchdown. So that drop ends up being a big drop as they get an incompletion or throwaway ball on 3rd down. So they'll have to punt it here with leaving 4 minutes for this offense to try to get something against them here.
Incarnate Word back to return the punt. Remember, the Cardinals will get the ball to start the second half. This is a booming punt. Return man backpedals back to his own 15-yard line, and he will not move forward.
And again, every time we have the special teams out here, it feels like both teams are struggling to figure out where the ball is going to land because the wind is playing such a factor. He caught it with the ball over his head on that, so he's lucky to have caught it. Gathers himself, tries to make a play, ends up losing 2 yards on that. Flipping the field, they now have to go 85 yards if they want to score a touchdown with 4 minutes left.
And how difficult is that? Well, in the game, they have a total of 72 yards thus far here in the first half. 4:01 remaining. Colson in the game has been 9 of 13 for 51 yards through the air. Spears running the ball, 6 carries for 13 yards. It's going to be Spears running. Helmets come flying off as the Vaqueros make a tackle. Short gain there, brings up 2nd and long.
Yeah, so House will have to come out. He's the one that made the tackle, dragging the runner down. He brings Robinson down, but he'll have to come out because he lost his helmet. The play before that, he almost made an interception, so he He's getting some attention here on the broadcast here tonight.
Robinson stays in the game. He did have that carry. That's his fourth for a total of 9 yards on the ground for Incarnate Word's Cardinals. 3:42 to go here in the first half. Colson shifts the receiver, going right to left. He'll hand it off to Robinson. He'll pass it down the left-hand side. It's going to be nearly picked off by the Vaqueros. The receiver broke off the route. The Vaqueros wanted the pick.
Yeah, the coverage was almost too good on that one, causing him not to get the interception. He broke off on the receiver so well, the receiver cut it off. Had they been running up the field, he would have had a really good shot of getting the interception. So Hudgens, because he played too well on the play, doesn't get the pick.
Jamison Garcia was the receiver, and he literally just shut down. And the only guy that had a chance to make that catch was a Vaquero. 3rd and long. Colson to throw. Slings it right side. Receiver catches. Makes a man miss. Won't make the next two miss. And a short yard is gained. It's 4th down coming up for the Cardinals, and the punting team comes to the field.
When I thought they might try to take advantage of Trimble on that one, that time he reads it well, doesn't make the tackle, but because he read it well, the receiver's having to dodge different tacklers and is not able to get the first down. So now they gave up. They only lose about 1 minute in time on the clock, so the Vaqueros have 3 minutes. They're going to try to eat up the full clock and get a score is what the Vaqueros will try to do.
Punting time for the Cardinals of Incarnate Word. Their punter stands inside his 10. He's trying to let as much time go off the clock as possible before taking the snap. 5 seconds on the play clock. He gets it away. Short kick to the right side. That's going to angle out of bounds in Cardinals territory. Vaqueros will start a drive at the 48 with 2:38 to go here in the first half, leading 28-0.
That's a perfect situation. If you're the Vaqueros, you're going to say, we're going to have a chance to have 31 points. We have a chance of having 35 points here as we go into halftime. Let's chew up all the clock and get a score here on homecoming night against a team that was supposed to win the league at the beginning of the year.
303 yards of offense for the Vaqueros. And counting as Marburger sets him down here on a first down play from the Cardinals. 48. Marburger waits for the snap. Takes it. Drops back to throw. Slings it left side. Diaz makes the catch. Takes on a tackler. Steps out of bounds at the 41. That'll stop the clock. Well, they'll keep the clock running. 2:30 to go. Looked like the official was going to stop that clock, but they're letting it run.
I think it's until the 2-minute mark when they do that now. Kind of a different rule from the past here in college football, but perfect position for these Vaqueros.
2nd and 3. Marburger waits for the next snap. Has Denny on his right-hand side. Takes it. Gonna go with a play action. Right side pass. It's going to be dropped. And, man, the only incomplete passes for Eddie Lee Marburger today have been drop passes.
Yeah, we've had a drop pass now to Cord, a drop pass to Nolan, a drop pass to Diaz, a drop pass to Smith Flores. It'd almost be a perfect game if you take away the drops.
14 of 20 in the passing game, and we can count at least 5 drops in this football game. Eddie Lee Marburger has an empty backfield now. Clock stops with 2:03 to go, so this will be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Vaqueros shifting now on the offense. Stay with a 5-receiver set, 3 right, 2 left, and they'll have to burn a timeout. You can see some confusion on the receivers there, and the Vaqueros do burn a timeout. Now, it's not an official timeout, although it is a first called timeout. So we'll just keep it right here, Jonathan.
Yeah, absolutely. This Vaqueros team, good decision. They've been able to. They have 28 points and they haven't used any of their timeouts. 2 minute. They'll have the 2-minute warning. See what they do here on 3rd down. I think they have to get the first down or else they'll punt it here. But the way they have played tonight, it's unbelievable how the Vaqueros in their very first year have. Last week it took a game-winning field goal to a top 15 team. This week, the preseason number 1 team in the conference is down 28-0. And the Vaqueros have the ball with a chance to score before halftime.
And that was a field goal of better than 55 yards. 2 50-plus yard field goals is what it took to beat the Vaqueros from a team that's at top of the conference on their home field. Third down play for the Vaqueros. Marburger is ready on a 3rd and 3. Drops back to throw. Right side pass caught by Diaz. Diaz makes a man miss. Got to the 30. Makes another man miss to the 25. Down to the 21-yard line. 1st and 10 Vaqueros. Tony Diaz.
What a phenomenal job. He is so fast on his feet. It looked like he was just dancing out there, making players miss. He had 3 different players there that he made miss on that, and we go to break.
Timeout on the field. This is UTRGV Football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
La Cámara de Diputados ha instalado un centro de acopio en apoyo a los damnificados por las inundaciones en los estados de San Luis Potosí, Veracruz, Hidalgo, Querétaro y Puebla.
Los artículos que se sugiere donar son alimentos no perecederos, productos de higiene personal, productos de limpieza en general. Tu solidaridad es muy importante.
El centro de acopio estará en las velarias del Palacio Legislativo de San Lázaro hasta el 24 de octubre.
Entrada por puerta 1, Cámara de Diputados, 66ª Legislatura.
Soberanía y justicia social.
Hoy en la Marina somos más fuertes, por nuestra historia de 200 años al servicio de la nación, por nuestra presencia en el mar, en el aire y en la tierra, por nuestros hombres y mujeres que se entregan cuerpo y alma, por nuestra lealtad a México que nos sostiene y el amor del pueblo que nos fortalece. En la Marina servimos con orgullo y reafirmamos cada día nuestro compromiso con nuestro gran país. Honor, deber, lealtad y patriotismo. Secretaría de Marina, Gobierno de México.
México está en todas partes, donde trabajas, donde estudias y también donde viven tus seres queridos en el extranjero.
El INE les invita a acreditarse como personas promotoras de la educación cívica.
A través de un taller en línea, donde aprenderán habilidades para informar y motivar a la ciudadanía mexicana en el extranjero a ejercer sus derechos políticos electorales.
Pueden registrarse durante el mes de octubre. Solo tienen que buscar Red Cívitas en Internet. Su INE es su voz en México.
INE.
¿Les cuento un secreto? Ya casi tengo para unos esquites. Bueno, no es un secreto, si hasta mi papá me ayuda. Siempre me regalan las monedas que deja en su escritorio. Yo las voy guardando y cuando menos lo espero, ya me puedo comprar algún antojo. ¿Y qué creen? Hoy encontré una moneda de 5 pesos que estaba perdida en mi mochila. Con ella, completo para unos esquites. Como dice mi mamá, usa tus monedas. Todas valen y hacen la diferencia.
Este domingo en la Hora Nacional celebramos a los fieles difuntos.
Conoceremos a Cihuacóatl, la diosa mexica que lloraba a sus hijos indígenas que fallecieron.
Además, en el portal de Mi Registro te enseñamos paso a paso cómo tramitar un acta de defunción en línea.
Tendremos a la mismísima Catrina de José Guadalupe Posada.
Y en la Hora Naime con Bulmaro Juárez aprenderemos la lengua materna Tenec.
Tendremos información detallada sobre programas y servicios de gobierno.
Leos y Chalos esperamos a las 10 de la noche.
Esta es una producción de RTC de la Secretaría de Gobernación.
Gobierno de México.
Back here, still a minute 53 to go in the first half. Vaqueros on a first down from the 22-yard line of Incarnate Word. Marburger turns, wants to throw, steps up. Now he's going to deliver. Ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown. He went to Xavier Nolan.
And that time, Nolan makes a beautiful catch in stride for a touchdown as they all celebrate in the end zone. Great job, Marburger, escaping. There was a little bit of pressure at the end there that he was able to escape from. Looks up and sees Nolan coming across the field wide open for another catch and touchdown. Take away the drops. It's a perfect game just about tonight.
33, make it 34-0. Extra point pending here for the Vaqueros of UTRGV. And the kick is good. 35-0. Jonathan, this is a team that has scored 80 points on this field in this season in a ball game, and dare I say they look better tonight than that night.
Absolutely. It feels like when the beginning of the season when we were playing opponents that UTRG was clearly much better than. That was not what was expected to happen here tonight. Now it's going to be very important that they play smart in the second half as, again, the team that they're playing has one of the top passing offenses in the league. And so you have to make sure that you don't make mistakes in the second half, or it'll be important for them to make a stop here with just under 2 minutes to go. But so far tonight, looks like the Vaqueros are rolling.
Vaqueros will be kicking off. I've said that a bunch here. Wind at the back of the kicker, so you wouldn't expect a return on this for Incarnate Word. 351 yards of total offense for UTRGV, 286 through the air, 65 on the ground. Deep kick and no return. And you're talking about video game type numbers for Eddie Lee Marburger. 16 of 22, 286 yards, 4 touchdowns. Oh, by the way, 4 carries, 36 yards, and a touchdown. He's accounted for all 5 touchdowns. He has over 300 of the 351 yards in his pocket.
Yeah, the run game hasn't been the best for the Vaqueros tonight, so they're going to have to fix that while they go into halftime, because in the second half, you're going to be wanting to eat up the clock. But you could also eat up the clock by throwing little dinky-dunk passes, so that could be the way we do it throughout this game as well.
First down play for Colson. He'll hand it off. And if you're Incarnate Word, I was wondering, are you going to try one more time to crank it up on the offense, or you just want to get to halftime and regroup? They appear to be in hurry-up offense after that 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 coming up with a minute and a half to go here in the first half. Colson wants a snap, waits, takes it, turns, they'll run it again. And again, Jonathan, I don't think that they're trying to move the ball downfield. They're trying to get to halftime. Vaqueros are saying, we can get another stop and get the offense back on the field one more time.
Absolutely. I think if they make a stop right here, I think you're going to see Coach call a timeout and see what they could do with about 30 seconds left in the game.
3rd down, Colson to throw, blitz. He runs away from that, waits, still running on his horse, gets out of bounds, did not get a first down. Clock stops with 56 seconds to go in the half.
Major mistake by the quarterback right there at the very end. He should have slid and not gone out of bounds. That gives essentially the Vaqueros a free timeout. So the Vaqueros will have almost a minute left, but the team stays out there, so they're going to go for it right here on 4th down.
They also have 2 timeouts remaining, they being UTRGV. Incarnate Word will go for it from their own 33-yard line, 4th down and 2.
I don't think they'll snap it. I think they're going to try to go for a fake and see if they get it offsides, but they do snap it.
They do snap it. Colson looks to throw, looks to run now on his horse, directing traffic, heaves one downfield. That is going to be nearly picked off. Doesn't matter. Vaqueros take over on downs at the 33.
They're going to have the ball in fantastic position. They could get another score on the board because Incarnate Ward decided to be aggressive there. And when the score is like this, you can see why maybe Coach decides to be aggressive, but
they went from passive to aggressive, though. A couple of just off-tackle runs, and then suddenly it's like we're going to pass and go for it on 4th down.
I think only because it was so close, they decided to go for it. And I think they're going to find themselves now, the wind is behind the Vaqueros' back here. They only need a few more yards just to be in field goal range.
I don't think Eddie Lee Marburger's asking for a few more yards. He's asking for 33 more yards on this drive. 2 timeouts remaining for the Vaqueros in the first half. Marburger waits for the first snap. Takes it, hands it, keeps it. Rolling out, looking, has a man. It's Diaz, caught at the 25-yard line. Big hit delivered, short of first down yardage.
Big tackle right there by number 8 of the defense. If he had let Diaz get by him, so Tisdale makes the big play, Diaz could have gotten the first down, stopped the clock there. Very important that the tackle happened.
28 seconds to go. Marburger is going to run. He's going to be dropped. He's lost yardage on that play. Now the Vaqueros are going to have to burn a timeout.
Yeah, because number 14, Cadet, breaks his block, ends that momentum there. So they're essentially right back only 3 yards ahead of where they started this drive after about 30 seconds have come off the clock. Big 3rd down here.
And Cadet, as he strolls off the field, that is an angry defender down there on the football field. He doesn't like what he's seeing from his team. When they get to the halftime locker room, there's going to be some soul searching for this Cardinal team.
Yeah, I could imagine there's going to be a lot of lockers being banged. There's going to be helmets that are getting slapped, and there's going to be a lot of yelling in their locker room. But if you're on the other end, if you're the Vaqueros, you have to make adjustments also. And when you've had so much success, it's hard to think of what changes can we make. They're going to make a decision. How can we eat up the clock in the second half and come out with a big victory here on homecoming?
And you circle a play like that as if to say, hey, remember, they can make plays like that on a consistent basis. If they do, don't blink your eyes. This team can score points in bunches. 3rd down play for Eddie Lee Marburger. Drops back to throw. They pick up the pressure this time. Waits, wanted to deliver the ball. Fumbled the ball. It's a loose football at the 50-yard line, and now a pile up there. Clock running. They haven't blown the whistle dead. It's finally picked up at the 50 with 8 seconds. Now 7, 6, 5. They're still running the clock. 3, 2, 1. They're going to take it to halftime.
Yeah, the Vaqueros were able to pick up the ball on that. I think Ed Lee, he's been doing a punt fake all night to escape pressure. I think it slipped out of his hand when he tried doing the punt fake. Before he was even hit, it just slipped out on that one. So almost a disastrous play. But luckily for the Vaqueros, they were able to get the ball and go into halftime with a 35-point lead, 35-0.
That's what we get for saying it was near perfect, because those last two plays to close out the half are what coaches love when the game's going on like this, because they're like, now let's talk about what just happened, not what happened in the first part of the half. Let's talk about those two plays. And, Jonathan, it's important to talk about those because that's the type of plays Incarnate Word's going to need to do. But let's look at this. 334 yards of offense for the Vaqueros in the first half, 88 for Incarnate Word. I never dreamed it.
It's been such a lopsided first half here tonight. We've seen the Vaqueros get on fire here at Vaquer Stadium, but I did not expect that to happen here tonight of all nights. But they've come out and been on fire on both sides of the ball. It's not just the offense. The defense has really held up.
Warburger, 17 of 23 for 294 yards. On the other side, Colson, 10 of 16, just 57 yards. Vaqueros dominating in every facet of this football game as they head to the halftime locker room. And, Jonathan, it's time to start saying it. Playing games here on this field, this team is tough to beat.
Absolutely. We have a fantastic home field advantage. There's more people here than any other place that we've traveled to, and the student section, they do not stop. So not only is the wind a factor on that end, but all the students are making noise on that end. It is an amazing environment here at Vaquer Stadium.
We're at halftime. It's 35-0. UTRGV on top. We'll take our halftime break, and we'll get into this, and we'll blink our eyes because this has been some kind of half. Back with more. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Shop now during Bird Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at birdogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bird Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fort Fit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fort Fit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
This is the Vaquero Sports Network. This is the UTRGV Football Halftime Show.
Welcome back out to Robert and Jen at Vaquer Stadium. Alongside Jonathan Medina, I'm Joe Bowling at the half. UTRGV leads Incarnate Word 35-0. We're just 9 days away from the opening tip-off of UTRGV basketball season. Earlier this week, Jonah Goldberg caught up with Vaqueros men's basketball point guards. Always right to discuss the upcoming season.
Just 9 days from tip-off. Always, how excited are you for this upcoming season of UTRGV basketball?
I'm very excited. I feel like we got a chance to rally the Valley, play a brand of basketball that the Valley enjoys to watch, competitive, hardworking, and gritty.
I know you've been working with this team for quite a while now, so what is the brand of basketball you and your teammates have developed?
I would say our baseline is hard work. We got a lot of hard workers on the team. We play with the attitude and the toughness that I feel like you can't replicate. So using that to our advantage day in, day out is a positive for us.
What about you? What kind of player are you?
I'm a little more relaxed, but I still like to be tough. I like to be a pass-first guy, get everybody involved as the point guard, and, make sure the show is ran right.
Now, you've come to campus during an incredible time, the inaugural season of UTRGV football. Have you been to a game yet?
I have.
And what have you thought?
Very excited. I hope we can replicate the student section over to the field house for basketball games, but overall, enjoy watching the football team. They're winning. Happy for those guys. Hopefully we can translate it to basketball season too.
If you'd like to help be a part of the atmosphere at the UTRGV field house, the UTRGV men's basketball home opener is on November 17th. The women open up November 3rd. Get your season tickets now at utrgvtickets.com. So you've had the chance to go to football. And one thing that I think a lot of people who have been around here for a few years have noticed is that there's something different on campus. There's a lot of energy. I know this is your first year here transferring in from Rhode Island, but have you noticed that energy on campus?
Yes, there's definitely a buzz in the air. It's definitely exciting to have football on campus, and then just having that transition straight into basketball season. Hopefully we can pick up on that energy and just ride the wave.
So you've also come at an exciting time for UTRGV basketball. They just opened up the brand new atrium in front of the UTRGV field house. Have you had a chance to look around, and what have you thought?
Yeah, we were there for the opening. Very exciting, very cool stuff out there.
Well, capacity 2,700 at the UTRGV field house. So again, get your season tickets now at utrgvtickets.com. When you transferred here, what attracted you to UTRGV?
I'd say the people. Started with Coach Fennell, and the assistant coaches recruited me, and it's the people that I really gravitated towards. Having that belief in me, having that confidence in me was really a big thing, and just seeing who I was going to be placed around with my teammates, I felt really confident about the situation I was going to be in today.
Chatting with Always Right of the UTRGV men's basketball team. Your season opener coming up a week from Monday at Baylor. How excited are you for that first game to get out there?
I'm very excited. All the guys are very excited. I feel a buzz in the locker room, just ready to play and compete against somebody else.
What can you tell us about some of your teammates?
Man, I think being around the guys, we have a lot of different personalities, but we all mesh very well. I'd say this is the best connected group I've been around, and maybe all my years of playing basketball. Having a lot of fun with the guys on and off the court, working hard.
I was just watching you guys practice for a few minutes, and it looks like you got some shooters.
Yeah, we got a lot of shooters. That was a premium for Coach Fennell. Having a lot of shooters, getting to the paint, kicking out, makes my job a lot easier.
What's your favorite part of Rio Grande Valley so far?
I'd say the food, the culture and the food. I have Mexican roots, so having Mexican roots, I like to explore a little bit, see what's around town, and I've picked up on a couple good spots, a couple hidden gems.
Where in Mexico are you from?
I'm from Durango, Mexico. I feel a lot comfortable with the weather, climate, those sort of things, and the culture. And it's really inviting for me over here. I feel at home.
So as you're here at UTRGV, I know you just got here, but have you thought about the future? What are you majoring in? What do you want to do with all of that?
Oh, man, right now I'm majoring in communication studies with the business minor, hoping to graduate this year with my degree. And I'm not sure what I quite yet want to do with my degree, but hopefully something.
Well, you're very well spoken. You want to join me on a broadcast one day?
Maybe. I'd love to.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Always Right of UTRGV men's basketball wants to join on a broadcast. So here's what we'll do. You'll put on the headset when you come out for a break, and then when you have to come back in the game, you'll just run back on the court. Do you think Coach Fennell would be okay with that?
We'll have to run it by him, but we'll see. We'll see.
Always Right, UTRGV men's basketball. Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate you having me.
UTRGV men's basketball opens the season November 3rd at Baylor. The home opener coming your way November 17th. Season tickets are on sale now at utrgvtickets.com.
Thanks, Jonah. At halftime, it's UTRGV football leading Incarnate Word 35-0. Let's take a break. When we come back, it'll be time for Saddle Up Short. You're listening to UTRGV football along the Vaqueros Sports Network.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Welcome back out to Robert and Janet Vacker Stadium. Alongside Jonathan Medina, I'm Joe Bowling. At the half, UTRGV football team leading Incarnate Word 35-0. Have you heard about Saddle Up Podcast? It's a weekly web show hosted by former UTPA men's basketball players Matt Palmquist and Gonzalo Garza. It focuses largely on telling the stories of former student athletes from UTRGV and its legacy institutions. In this Saddle Up short, Matt and G catch up with former UTPA men's basketball star Dexter Shankel.
Hey guys, welcome to another Saddle Up Alumni Spotlight during the halftime show, UTRGV Vaquero Football. I'm one of your co-hosts, Matt Palmquist. G Garza, what's up, my man? How you doing, Uncle Chico?
What's going on, Matty P?
Man, Uncle Chico's in the house, and this week we have for our Spotlight G, we got none other than Dexter Shankel, alumni of UTPA men's basketball. What's going on, Dex? How you doing? How you feeling?
What's up, fellas, man? Happy to be back on the mic with y'all. I miss you guys.
Man, it's a blessing to have you, Dex. Hey, real quick, for those listeners that are listening right now, what years did you play and what sport did you play?
So I was men's basketball. I was at Pan Am from 2004 to 2008.
Wow. So you were one of those 4-year athletes. Wow, G, that's a rare accomplishment, a rare feat. What do you think, G?
Rare feat that Matt Palmquist also defeated. Yes, sir.
I
Matt
did play there
Dex.
4 years, yes. But this spotlight is all about Dex. So,
yes, sir.
G, hit him with another question. What are
Hey,
we doing?
man. Dex, what's your most precious memory of attending UTPA, UTRGV, like in general or in the basketball world?
And I think I got two. So in general, it's just a community, just being in the Valley that still holds 20 years later that I can go back and just still feel at home. And then basketball, just senior year, seeing the stands packed and us winning 18 games after winning 6 2 years before. So, you know, that's a big deal for being an independent team. Matt knows all about that.
Dex dropped we won 18 games. That was a slight kind of like, yeah, you know, like, boom, you dropped the mic right there, Dex. And you know what? I'm surprised that you said, because I've seen you on Facebook, the thing that you most get excited about is when you go back for homecoming weekend, where the good tacos at. So I always see you post that on Facebook. It's hilarious.
Got to have them.
So what's going on now? I know you're a big fan of tacos, obviously, but what are you doing now? And tell us about what's going on.
So right now I am a managing partner of Outback Steakhouse. I was a Corpus Christi for 3 years. I had the pleasure down there of, taking care of all the athletic teams, men's and women's basketball, volleyball. I believe track also when they would come through the city. I still take care of them because now I'm in Round Rock. I opened up a brand new one in Round Rock, Texas in December. So right now I'm in the food and hospitality industry.
I love it. I love it. And you have been taking care of all those programs for years. I remember me introducing you to Chase many, many moons ago, and you were hooking them up from then. So that's great stuff.
Absolutely, man. You help them make memories for themselves.
Yep.
But, speaking of memories, Man, we're in the middle. We're in Vaquero football season mode, man. And I know when you played, there was probably talks of football, but there was no football whatsoever. How does that excite you, man, for your university, the one that you attended as an alumni, that we're in the middle of a football season, an inaugural football season?
I mean, I think you said it, G. The fact that it's actually football happening, right?
Yeah.
That was part of the spill. We're gonna get football in 2024, but here we are in 2004, and here we are in 2025, finally getting it. So that's what it's gonna do for the university and bring the spotlight down to the Valley and to what the university has to offer through all sports. Texas is a big football state, and football rules also. It's what it's gonna do for the university is what I'm most excited about.
And Dex, if you were on the football
Cancun with one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fort to Fit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fort to Fit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice. Go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
XHRYS.
Ultra 90.1. A station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1. Only good vibes. XHBK-FM. XEBK-AM. Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas. Broadcasting from the UTRGV Vaqueros Studios. It's your Country 95.7. A station represented by Radio United.
Back here at the halftime break, the Vaqueros and the Cardinals have both made an appearance out of the halftime locker room. And on the Vaquero side, they lead this one by the score of 35-0. Taking a look at the Southland coming into today's action, you had the three teams, Lamar, Southeastern Louisiana, and Stephen F. Austin, all setting at 3-0 on the season. East Texas A&M at 2-1, UTRGV at 1-2. Here's what's happened throughout the day. Southeastern held their serve. 38-14, they take off Houston Christian. Nichols beats McNeese State 31-7. Lamar wins over Northwestern State 41-14. And Stephen F. Austin right now is tied at the half 14-14 with East Texas A&M, which is the two teams that are directly above UTRGV. And UTRGV plays at Stephen F. Austin next week. Jonathan, when it's 35-0, you can start talking about next week already at halftime. Let's talk about that Stephen F. Austin game and what that means for the Vaqueros now.
If the Vaqueros can win, assuming they finish tonight, which I think, like you said, it's safe to feel that way now. If they can win next week, it suddenly opens the door. We talked about in the pregame, Incarnate Word was thinking if they can win tonight, they can suddenly be in this race. Well, if the Vaqueros win tonight and then we start to cheer for Incarnate Word to start knocking off some people after this game, and all of a sudden the Vaqueros are right in it.
Lamar, Southeastern already have beaten the Vaqueros, but Stephen F. Austin sitting there at 3-0, and right now they're tied at halftime, 14-14, the score at East Texas A&M. That's not an easy win over there for Stephen F. Austin, but you're right. You start looking at ways that, hey, well, what if this team gets hot? What if Stephen F. Austin beats Lamar? Southeastern gets beaten by someone, and the Vaqueros just keep winning against the teams that now you look and say, these are teams you should beat from here on.
Absolutely. And I think after a win like this, after a half like this, it's going to get the attention of the people that start making those decisions on even the at-large or the extra stuff that people get in the playoffs. So there's more ways of getting into that.
Vaqueros to kick off. They're going right to left as you take a look on your radio dial. Thanks for tuning in wherever you may be. Here we go, second half. It's a deep kickoff. This is going to be non-returnable by Incarnate Word. And so we'll take a look and see what kind of adjustments were made to start the second half. It'll all start on adjustments on the offense of Incarnate Word. Jonathan, you talked about it. They're a passing team. They're going to have to pass.
Yeah, and it's also very easy. You start playing a little bit of soft coverage when you have a lead like this. So we might start seeing the offense for Incarnate Word start taking up, 5 yards, 10 yards, 5 yards, 10 yards. And so we'll have to be very careful that we don't let this big lead turn into a game that turns a little scary towards the end.
E.J. Colson is ready. First snap, he'll pitch it on a jet sweep. Receiver running to the right. He'll get it across the 30, 32-yard line. That's a 6-yard gain. On a team that rushed for less than 40 yards in the first half, they get 6 on that one.
Yeah, Rick ends up getting the tackle on that, but it's really because he had to slow down at the end.
Fast-paced offense. Colson wants to throw. Waits, delivers the ball downfield, down the sideline. Caught inside the Vaquero 40, down to the 30, 20, 10, 15. Touchdown, Cardinals. That, my friends, is a big play.
Big play right there. I thought in the first half they had some chances. They were trying to attack Trimble on that side of the ball. That one, they go deep against him. They have some defenders there, not able to bring the offensive player down. They've tried going to that player multiple times, and finally Jalen Walthall makes the big play.
He takes it in with 14:31 to go here in the third quarter. We talked about pregame, a potential shootout in this one. Vaqueros put up 35. They did their part. Incarnate Word starts off the second half in less than 30 seconds, puts points on the board. 35-7 the score. Kickoff coming up. Man, I've said that a bunch. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off, and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fort Fit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fort Fit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
XHRYS. Ultra 90.1. A station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1. Only good vibes. XHBK-FM. XEBK-AM. Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas.
Broadcasting from the UTRGV Vaqueros Studios. It's your Country 95.7. A station represented by Radio United.
We set off the air in sports. You never trust the lead. It was 35-0. It's now 35-7. But, Jonathan, just in the snap of a fingers, you got to sense just how powerful Incarnate Word is. Kickoff is underway. We'll let you finish that thought after this. Go ahead.
Absolutely. We saw all throughout college football the last few weeks. We saw it in the NFL. In the NFL, they had a 33-point fourth quarter happen. And this is one of the highest performing passing offenses, so we have to make sure that we don't let plays like what just happened on the last drive. They showed the replay on the screen right now here in the stadium, but breaks the tackle on two players and gets a touchdown, and all of a sudden 7 points get erased from that 35-point lead.
So let's talk about UTRGV and their approach here. There's one side that says, hey, let's run the football more, take some time off the clock. There's the other that says, do what you've done, be successful enough, get it to the fourth quarter, and then talk about changing complexion. Right now, it's an empty backfield for Eddie Lee Marburger. Sends Denny in motion, slings a pass over, and it's going to be caught by Diaz. That's a dangerous catch. Defender was right there. That's a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, number 8 on the defense, that is A.J. Tisdale. He was right there. Luckily, Marburger threw some heat on that pass, but he could have jumped in front of it and gone pick 6, and all of a sudden we'd be looking at a 35-14-point game.
Ends up a 4-yard gain for Diaz. Tony Diaz now with 11 catches in the game, 126 receiving yards, leading the way for the Vaqueros in that department. Running play, Denny to the right side, cuts it upfield, got around the 32-yard line. And just like that, it's 3rd and 3 coming up for UTRGV. Still 13:48 to go here in the third quarter. Need a first down right here, Jonathan.
Yeah, on every first down, we'll suddenly add about 2 more minutes of clock being taken off. That starts to erase opportunities for Incarnate Word. So every time they come out, you want to start eating up first downs.
Third down here. Got to get to the 35 to move the chains. Marburger on a long count shifts Denny out of the backfield to his right. Takes a snap. Delivers a pass. Diaz caught it. First down. Out across the 39-yard line. Move the chains. Tony Diaz, another catch.
Great catch and throw. Marburger to Diaz on that one. Quick hitting play. And a lot of times we've been seeing, they've been giving Diaz those little short plays. And so that's essentially a run play for the Vaqueros here, as we have 25 seconds still on the clock. I imagine they're going to eat up some of that and wait till about 10 seconds, but we'll see.
First down for Marburger. Shifts Diaz in motion, drops back to throw. Marburger has time, delivers it out in the flats to Denny. Denny gets forward to the 42-yard line. Short yardage gain there. He scored earlier in the game on that one, but this time short yardage and a man down on the field.
A man down on the field, but again, as long as you're getting completions, that's perfectly fine to do those little short give passes like that. That's a very safe play, nice little dump off to the running back. But once you start having those incompletions, that's when pass plays will start to feel like, oh, we really shouldn't have done that.
One of the big linemen is down for Incarnate Word, and he's being attended to by multiple individuals.
Yeah, he was rolling around. It looked like he was in pain earlier, so we'll see what it turns out to be. But, again, that first down on the play just before that was a critical one, as now you should get at least to the 10-minute mark. And then if we get another first down, now you're looking at the 8-minute mark. Yeah, and you've eaten up a whole quarter.
Take away the chances for the other team to go with they just scored on a 2-play drive. So they've proven they can do that. You just take away with time. Eddie Lee Marburger, 20 of 26 in the game, 307 yards through the air passing, 4 touchdowns. He also ran the ball 6 carries, 11 yards, and a touchdown. Is this his best game?
It's one of his best game, and on Vacker Stadium, they started already looking up how it looks compared to the rest of the NCAA. The way he started off this half already puts him in talks of he might win an award as like an Offensive Player of the Week nationally.
Wow. And that's just based on first half performance.
Based off first half performance. Now, you would imagine that some of the offensive focus will change, but he might start racking up completions because we haven't had as good of a run. The offense stats look tremendously on the favor of the Vaqueros side, but it's basically been all passing yards.
Yeah, they're using the passing game with these short passes out to the sidelines as literal, what you would say, acceptable 4- and 5-yard runs.
Absolutely. And as long as they're completions, you get the clock to keep on going. But when it's an incompletion, of course, the clock is going to stop. And so we're going to have to see that the Vaqueros keep up the rest of the way.
Timeout on the field, official timeout for the injury. We'll be right back. This is UTRGV Football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
People say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fortifit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fortifit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice. Go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at BertOgden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
SHRYS. Ultra 90.1. A station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1. Only good vibes. XHBK-FM. XEBK-AM. Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas.
Broadcasting from the UTRGV Vaquero Studios. It's Your Country 95.7. A station represented by Radio United.
Back here, again, an injury on the field. One of the Incarnate Word players being attended to. Jonathan, we saw him. He's one of the big linemen up front. We'll try to get a name for you. But the good news is that you and I were talking off the air that he was making motions. He was moving around. This appears to be a leg injury on a big guy. So they brought the stretcher out to try to help get him off the field.
Yeah, one of the spots where they are really, really large is in that defensive line. And so just a really big guy on the field, probably can't get up because of a leg injury, it looked like. And so you had a whole team out there, but they do bring the stretchers out, so he'll be taken out. And then everyone in the crowd cheering for him as they see that he's going to come off the field.
Good sportsmanship shown by the UTRGV fans here as they cheer, and then all of the players for Incarnate Word rallies over there to him as they take him off the field. Speaking of rally, the Vaqueros have moved the chains here on this, trying to answer on this first drive for their offense. And, Jonathan, you talked about it, that they can start taking 2-minute spans off the clock with first downs. They're going to face a 2nd and 8 here.
Yeah, as long as you're getting those completions, you can pretty much count on 2 minutes coming off the clock with every first down, and it will become critical as we just saw their opponent score in 2 plays.
Ball at the 42 for Eddie Lee Marburger and the Vaqueros. It's 2nd and 8 from their own 42. 12.5 to go here in the third quarter. Marburger to throw. Looking, passing. It's going to be broken up, incomplete. Looking for Diaz. No cushion this time. They're blanketing him on coverage.
And that's where you see the contrast of, because they decided to go with a pass play that results in an incomplete, we're stuck here at 12 minutes and 23 seconds. It'll be very, very critical that if they do keep on passing the ball, they have to get the completions.
Diaz was being given 5 to 7 yards cushion on every play in the first half. They're up on these receivers now. Third down play, a blitz coming. Marburger just gets it downfield looking for Diaz. Went for the catch, wanted a flag, didn't get it, incomplete pass. And just like that, the Vaqueros are going to have to punt.
And essentially what Incarnate Word did right there is they had everybody within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage. So they were daring the Vaqueros, try to hit us deep, and we're going to hope that there's an incompletion. And so only 5 more seconds got taken up off the clock. So we said every first down should result in about 2 minutes. Well, that time only about 10 seconds got taken out of the clock.
A.J. Tisdale on the coverage, the D-back, 5'11", 195-pound sophomore out of College Station, now becomes a return man, standing back at the 15-yard line. Punt is away, and he will get back to it at the 10. Makes a move out across the 10, down the sideline to the 15 to the 20-yard line. Nice return there for Tisdale. Back-to-back plays, his name comes into play. And now here comes the Cardinal offense back on the field. They scored in 30 seconds to start this half. They've got it with 12:04 to go, still in the third quarter.
Yeah, and so if you're listening at home, there was a jersey switch. So number 21 is the one who got scored on the last time around. He's now wearing 21. He was wearing a different number in the first half as we go to break.
Timeout on the field. Back after this. This is UTRGV Football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
When the odds are against you,
good catch.
A force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice. Go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at BertOgden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. And also Busch Bud Light beers.
RYS. Ultra 90.1, a station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1, only good vibes. XHBK-FM, XEBK-AM, Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas.
Broadcasting from the UTRGV Vaqueros Studios.
Back here as Incarnate Word brings the offense onto the field. They'll start a drive from their own 21. 12:04 to go in the third quarter. UTRGV on top, 35-7. Colson is ready to take the first snap here. Turns, hands it off. It's going to be a running play across the 25-yard line. Spears has been held in check all game long. He'll gain 4 there.
Yeah, this Incarnate Word team, they're not known for running the ball. What they are known for is passing the ball, but they have an offensive lineman down, so we'll see if now that might help the pressure by the Vaqueros.
Another offensive lineman goes down. This time a defender went down. This time an O-lineman goes down for Incarnate Word. Spears lost his helmet as well, and Spears heads to the sideline. That ends up being a 5-yard gain. This time they're going to assist the young man off the field.
But he's putting no pressure out there. I think that's the center, as there's another center warming up on the sideline.
It's Lawson Petty, it is. That's their center. And so now the offense will have to readjust there, and that in some cases is a major adjustment when you bring in a new center. We'll see what Colson does here on 2nd down and 5. Clock running with 11:47 to go in the third quarter. We're back to play here. Colson looking to the sideline, and these are seconds that are going away. That right now it seems insignificant, but later, if you do find a way to get back in this game, these are seconds that go away. He takes a snap, evades the rush, runs to the right side, has a first down out across the 35 and more. 40, slides down at the 45-yard line. That's the Colson we expected to start this game.
We knew coming into this game that he was a dual threat and he could make explosive plays. There he makes a big broken tackle.
First down play, Colson to throw, drops back, rifles it to the left side. It's caught at the 50-yard line. Big hit delivered, but that's forward progress on an 8-yard gain.
8-yard gain there, but one of the things that matters is that it's only 8 yards, so no first down. The clock does not stop, even though it's a completion.
Watch Waltham on this right sideline here. Colson takes a snap, hands it off to Spears. He's got some room across the 40 into the secondary, down to the 35 of the Vaqueros. Chains move again for the Cardinals, and this offense is in another gear right now for Incarnate Word.
And they are moving fast here. They caught the Vaqueros in misalignment. No one was on the right side there.
First down play from the 33. Colson to throw, rifles it right side. That's going to be near the 20-yard line. Is that a catch made, or was it incomplete?
I believe it hit the ground, so it'll be incompletion there. But, again, we saw they were in the first drive that they had, they were wanting to move the ball very, very fast. I think when the Vaqueros were scoring so fast against them, the defense needed the offense to slow it down. But now that they're here in this situation, they're just going to go all out every single time.
10:26 to go in the third quarter. Incarnate Word down 35-7. Colson sends a man in motion out to the right side, hands it off to Spears. Spears gets to the 30 of the Vaqueros. Hit hard there. That's a 3-yard gain. Tough yards gained by Spears.
3 yards there. He took about 3-4 different hits as he just did not go down, showing great effort here and great fight, but that does take more time off the clock.
3rd and 7. Now for Incarnate Word. 4 receivers set up on the left-hand side for Colson. Empty backfield on this third down play. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Colson waits, takes a snap, looks right all the way, delivers. It's going to be incomplete. He had Waltham. Waltham appeared to trip and never got back on his feet to get that catch.
He was trying to take advantage of the one-on-one there. Waltham versus Trimble. You might see that the rest of this game. That's going to be one of the spots that I think they're going to try to attack. If they want to try to come back in this game, that's probably going to be where they find themselves trying at least.
And you talk about being on an island. That's what happens when they go that 4-receiver set. Waltham is out here on a literal one-on-one isolation against the D-back, or the cornerback this time, for the Vaqueros. Fourth down play. Colson to throw. Has time. Waits. Now rush. Still looking. Lets the pass go. Sideline, and it is caught and inbounds. That's a first down.
Big play right there. Just so much time right there. Again, they've been moving fast. When you're moving the ball like that, the defensive line gets tired.
How about that catch? He was going out of bounds. Receiver tapped his toes in. Actually, that's a NFL catch. He got both feet in. Or are they going to review it?
I think they're going to review it, but we saw the replay. To me, it looked like it's going to stand, but
yeah, they're going to review it. Clock stops with 9:26 to go. It was a fourth down play. That's how big this one is.
And it's 4th and 8. That was a big fourth down for them to try to attempt and get. And from what I saw up here, looking at the replay here in the stadium, I think he got it. And so this Vaquero defense, they get a little bit of a break right here because it slows down the game because of the replay. But the pace that Incarnate Word's going at now, this Vaquero defensive line, the linebackers, the DBs, they're going to start to get tired.
I noticed that instant replays tend to get played more often when the home team knows they're going to get the call. And when we're not seeing a replay anymore, I tend to believe it's going to stand.
Yeah, here in the stadium, they have been playing commercials. They're showing the fans out there. I think you're right. We saw it only once, and they have not shown it again because I think they know it's probably going to stand.
You see the fans out there. You see the fans. You also hear the band. Kudos to the band. The fans that can make it in here. If you can get a ticket, the band is worth the ticket price for their performances. At halftime, it's amazing. They have the atmosphere going over there in the student section. The Carroll Marching Band is top-notch.
Absolutely. It's such a fun environment out here. And not just when the game is touchdown after touchdown like we've experienced tonight and against a good opponent, but it's just always fun here at the stadium.
Play stands. Cardinals will have the ball. First down from the Vaquero 22-yard line. Clock hasn't started. Now it will run. 9:24 and counting here in the third quarter. Colson hands it off. No, keeps it. Runs right side. He's got a lot of room. In the second effort, 5-yard line. Touchdown, Colson. Just like that.
And it'll be another touchdown, making it 13 if they get the extra point, 14. And all of a sudden, 14 unanswered points to start the second half here. And that's why it's so important that you don't let up. It's important that they took that big lead because this is a dangerous team.
35-13, pending the extra point. And then you start talking about possessions. And it's a 3-score game after this extra point for the Cardinals of Incarnate Word, and we still have 9:14 to go. The kick is away, and it's good. And the UTRGV lead, which once was 35, is 21. Jonathan, it still seems like a big lead, but it doesn't seem insurmountable now.
And it's only was about 3 minutes of time of possession on the Incarnate Word side. In about 30 seconds, they scored a touchdown on their first drive. In about 2 minutes, they scored here on this drive. And so we knew coming into this game that they had an explosive offense. We didn't see it at all in the first half, but we did see it right away here in the second half.
Officially, that goes as a 9-play, 79-yard in 2 minutes and 50 seconds for the touchdown for Incarnate Word. And it's 35-14. They're bunched up at the 30-yard line. Do you dare think onside kick here just to see what happens? You got to be recognizing that if you're UTRGV, that it could happen. Kick is away, and it's a deep kick. Vaqueros will field this at their 10. Bring it across to the 15, across the field to the 20, middle of the field 25, and that's where the offense will step on the field. And, Jonathan, you've said it already multiple times. I'll let you repeat it again. They have to make sure the clock is running at the end of each play, if nothing else.
And I think after we just saw 2 incompletions, I think Coach Bush may say, hey, I don't even want to take a chance. I think you're going to see a little bit more of run plays coming in. So it'll be up to this offensive line. It'll be up to the running backs to make sure we eat up the clock to not give Incarnate Word a shot.
Nathan Denny, 6 carries, 33 yards in the game thus far. 9:07 remaining third quarter. Marburger to pass. Gets it out to Diaz on the sideline. He'll step out of bounds. Gain 2. Tony Diaz now with 14 catches in the game.
And again, until the 2 minutes, even if you go out of bounds now, the clock does run here. So
if you're going to pass it, make sure it's caught. That's all you do if you're a Vaquero. 8:47, Marburger on second down. Hands it off to Denny. Bounces in the second level. Got out to the 33-yard line. Now another third down just like that. It's 3rd and 3 for the Vaqueros.
And they're still moving at a fast pace right here. So they haven't adjusted all the way to the extreme where they bring all 30 seconds plus off between every play. That one they snapped it, I think, with about 15, 20, 19 seconds still on the play clock.
Play clock is down to 17, and they're still in the huddle this time. Marburger now breaks them out. Play clock down to 10. Game clock at 8:06 to go in the third quarter. This is 3rd and 3 for the Vaqueros. Marburger waits. Play clock down to 3. Takes a snap, drops back. Passes it, and it's going to be incomplete. Out across the 33-yard line. Coverage was right there, and clock stops. Punting time for the Vaqueros.
Yeah, so, right now, while you still have a 3-touchdown lead, doesn't feel that much of a pressure, but if they get a score here, all of a sudden it changes everything. So this will be a big moment right here for the Vaqueros defense, as we've just had 2 3-and-outs that didn't take up very much time off of the clock.
Jalen Walthall goes back to return the kick for Incarnate Word. Punt is away. End over end kick is going to be returnable from the 15. Waltham stumbled, brings it out across the 20 to the 21. Now he didn't get a knee down. I'm not sure. He's still running, but they did say he finally got a knee down around the 21.
And so now, again, not only was it a 3-and-out, the Vaqueros, they just had, it was a long drive. You said 8-9 plays there to score, but it was fast. And now that defense, after a 3-and-out, has to go right back out there again. So all these things start to play. The lead was so big but so early that it's not so insurmountable because of how much time is still in the game.
Vaqueros possession, 15 minutes, 17 minutes possession compared to Incarnate Word's 20 minutes of possession thus far in the game. Empty backfield, Colson passes left side. That's a catch for a short gain out there. And it brings up second down.
Nice tackle right there by Hurd. Quickly brings down the receiver on that. Gets about 4 or 5 yards, but that's what you want. You want to make sure that you're only slowly giving away some time.
Josh Lorick on the catch. That's his 3rd catch of the game. He goes in motion this time, right to left for the Cardinals. Colson wants to throw. Gets rid of it just in time. Waltham catches. Enough for a first down across the 30-yard line. Vaqueros right there. It took 10 of them to finally contain him and bring him down.
Yeah, he puts in some extra effort. I think he was going to have that same spot off of the progression, but because he keeps working, he still gets the first down. That stops it momentarily, but it's already rolling again. So that is in favor of the Vaqueros.
There were literally 10 defenders around him when he finally got stopped. First down play, Colson, empty backfield, swings it right side. A screen play set up there. Take it out across the 35-yard line. A little chippiness going on out there.
And we've seen that multiple times in this game where they put 4 receivers in kind of a diamond formation on one side, leaving one receiver on the other side. That makes it 1-on-1 on one side, and then you have a bunch of blockers on the other side or people you can throw it to. So it creates a lot of mismatches or some openings in the field.
I think one of the receiver ends up going down. He's holding on to his left shoulder. It's Robinson, I believe, for Incarnate Word over there. They had set him up on a screen pass, and he didn't get up. They're attending to him, but he was holding on to that left shoulder area. And you saw some chippiness going on between the Vaqueros and the Cardinals. The tighter this game gets, the more we may see that.
Yeah, and you'll see the teams, if it gets close, you'll see chippiness. You'll see going back to those early hard hits that we saw so much by the Vaqueros at the beginning of this game.
And, Jonathan, let's go back, since we have time here during another injury. Was this indeed set up by the last two plays of the first half, in which Incarnate Word defenders said, we're going to send us to halftime with some positives one way or another?
Well, it gives that little bit of hope in there. So you go in the game, you 35-0 at half. It's so easy to just check out and not give that extra effort. But then when you see the coach gets to go to into halftime and say, hey, little mistakes. We could have picked that ball up that Eddie Lee Marburger dropped, slipped out of his hand. It could have been a pick. It could have been scoop and score right before half. So the Vaqueros got lucky, but it gives them just a little bit of hope in saying, hey, you never know what happens in a game. And again, you go out there with your nothing to lose mentality of let's try it. We're down 35-0. What's the worst that can happen? We're going to get blown off, or things can go right. And it looks like Robinson has gotten up there on the field. Just a little update on the rest of the conference. Stephen F. Austin, it was tied, but right before halftime, Stephen F. Austin gets a touchdown. So now the score is 21-14 at halftime over there.
Stephen F. Austin is 3-0 coming into tonight's play. They're taking on East Texas A&M, which is 2-1. Those are two teams directly above the standings of UTRGV, and two opponents they've yet to play.
Yeah. Now, that if we can get East Texas to win this game, they'd have to come back now. But it's only halftime right there in a one-possession game. But that does open a little bit more. We can't have Stephen F. Austin go undefeated except for a loss to us. That would make them the champion of the conference. So we need a little bit of help there.
It's going to take some people. We talked about a little bit, but the Southeastern Louisianas, the Lamars, the Stephen F. Austins, and including this Incarnate Word team are going to have to beat up on each other a little bit to open the door for the Vaqueros with a couple of losses.
But it looks like no one has really taken full command of this conference, a very, very even conference.
Second down. Stephen F. Austin, by the way, did beat Incarnate Word already here on the season. Second down and 7. We're back to action. 6:19 and counting in the third quarter. Colson wants to throw. Has protection. Deep ball downfield looking for Waltham underneath. Caught it. 20-yard line. 15 down to the 10. Waltham, a terrific catch there.
He was wide open up the field because he had to adjust to the catch. He's not able to run it in, but he was wide open behind the coverage.
Sets up first down just outside the 10-yard line. Now the ball is at the 11 for Incarnate Word of the Vaqueros. They'll run it right up the middle, inside the 5, down to the 4-yard line. That's a quick run that time for Harlan Dixon, who's now in the ball game. And it's now second down from the 4. And they're ready for the next snap. They'll run it again up the middle. Vaqueros are right there. Shut it down.
And that time he gets met by two different linebackers. On the play before that, on the big run, he only had one linebacker to beat, but luckily the Vaqueros were able to bring him down, and it'll be a big third down right here. And I can almost guarantee they'd go for it on fourth if they were to not get it.
They'll hand it off to Dixon. Dixon running left, driving forward, got a surge behind him, got in the end zone. Touchdown. Incarnate Word's had it 3 times and has scored 3 times here in the third quarter. Still 5:03 remaining.
So much time as now it is only a 2-possession game. The Vaqueros are going to have to make some adjustments here in the second half.
Extra point coming up. 35-14 changes to 35-20, and the extra point is ready to go.
We were doing the right thing, a little short yards, but then they get us for another big play like that.
Extra point is good. 35-21. And you said it, Jonathan, now it's a two-possession game. You say, get a stop, we'll score, and then just get us the ball back one more time. That's Incarnate Word's mentality. UTRGV, they get the ball right now, Jonathan, dare say, they have to take 5 minutes off the clock. They have to get us into the fourth quarter with this 35-20 lead.
That's what you really, really want to see, because the way that this second half has been going, it has been all Incarnate Word so far. 2 3-and-outs or just a first down, but then 2 incomplete passes. That second first down by the Vaqueros didn't really do anything for them clock-wise, and so they have to do something. They have to start taking up the clock here, as now we're in very, very dangerous territory of it being a dream scenario turning into a nightmare.
Kickoff here for Incarnate Word. They're kicking into the wind, which is still a stiff breeze coming directly into the face of the kicker. Still manages to drive it inside the 5. Here come the Vaqueros on the return out across the 10, 15-yard line. They won't get to the 20. And now Eddie Lee Marburger and company will stroll out on the field, and we'll see if they have the same energy they had in the first half. If they do, Jonathan, they're fine. If they become hesitant as a team, they're in trouble.
And it's really, really tough in a situation like this, because you still have the clock that you're trying to take advantage of, and the other defense, they're going to be aggressive on both third down plays. They had no one behind 3 yards from the line of scrimmage, so they're daring you to throw the ball.
First down for Marburger. 4:56 remaining in the third quarter. Marburger has the back on the right side. He wants to throw. Waiting. Delivers over the middle. Caught by Diaz. That's going to be near first down yardage. Tony Diaz, another catch. He's got 15 of those.
And what a night by Marburger and Diaz. Their combination one to another has been unstoppable all night, but we need to keep it going.
That's a 9-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 1 for the Vaqueros. As they're ready to go, Denny has been the only other guy other than Marburger that's carried the ball in the running game. He'll carry it here and get a first down. Got it across the 30, 33-yard line. That'll move the chains for the Vaqueros.
Very, very good blocking right there by the left side of the offensive line, as well as Smith Flores. They completely walled off that side. Easy first down for the Vaqueros on that one. And they come up to the line right away, but I think they need to slow it down here. So they may come to the line, just see what the defense is in formation on, but I don't think they should snap it so quick.
Marburger's ready. Play clock at 20. And he takes the snap, drops back to throw, waiting, looking again for Diaz, makes a whale of a catch, and the flag comes in, but Diaz said, I don't need a flag, made the catch at the 48.
Again, it feels like the connection between Diaz and Marburger, they're on the same thought, they're thinking the same thing. He throws it back shoulder. Diaz comes off right at the perfect time, makes the catch. Yes, there's a flag, but it does not matter.
Defender was all over him, and Tony Diaz is pointing at him saying, hey, he was on me, but I still made the catch. They haven't moved the chains yet as the officials are looking to make sure, but the ball should be marked at the 47 of the Incarnate Word Cardinals on the 16th catch of the night, unofficially for Tony Diaz. That may be catch 17. I got to wait for the stat program to catch up.
And I couldn't believe that Marburger went in that direction. It was tight coverage there. Tisdale's got to be thinking, what else do I need to do besides actually hit the ball down myself?
First down for the Vaqueros. 3:38 and counting. Now Vaqueros have the ball in the Cardinal side of the 50. They'll run it with Marburger. Keeps it on his own. Slides forward. Took a heavy hit. No flag, but man, he was blistered as he crossed that 43-yard line.
They run an read option play on there. Marburger makes the right read, goes to the left side. They end up coming up quick, but he takes a hard hit. He does stay down for a second after taking the hard hit from the defensive back, but
they may review that, as a matter of fact. They blew the whistle just then because it was headhunting time for Drew Mitchell. I think they're gonna review that. You saw the replay.
Yeah, and they always review. So even though there was not a flag on the play, they will review it and check to see for targeting. The result of a target call in college football is the player is ejected. And so this will be a big thing for the defense here. And on the replay, it looks close.
It looks close head-to-head. I know Eddie slides, but this is real close to head-to-head on the contact. I think it was head-to-head. We'll see. The officials are talking it over. That's why the timeout on the field. And the headset's on. They're talking. Now, they're not talking to us.
From the replay that we've been watching, as soon as contact is made, Marburger's head comes straight down. But he is up. He is walking around, so it looks like no concussion or injury. But, again, anytime you're having your head or you bounce like that, the quarterback is leaving themselves in a very vulnerable position. And so we'll see what happens on here on this. But, again,
Drew Merrill listed at 6 foot, 190 pounds. He's a senior out of Chino Hills, California. Citrus College before he came here to Incarnate Word.
But so far, we've seen the tale of two different halves. First half, all UTRGV. So far, second half here in the third quarter, all Incarnate Word.
So we'll see what they do as far as right now. The ball sits at the Incarnate Word 44-yard line. 3:06 remaining in the third quarter.
Now, we've seen multiple reviews for targeting throughout the season here. I don't think we've seen anybody get thrown out of a game yet. So, no, I don't think we've had any confirmed targeting through the UTRGV football season. But this one's close enough. This could be the first one.
You look at it from one angle, and you see that the tackler was in the motion of making the tackle as Eddie started the slide. And therefore, Eddie's head came down into the tackle line of sight, and you can't really change in midair when you're trying to deliver a blow to the midsection, but suddenly the head comes into play.
Yeah, absolutely. It's tough for these defenders. So we've had, I think, in 2 or 3 of the last 3 games, we've gone to review. It just hasn't resulted in a player getting kicked out, but it could easily happen many times throughout many games because it is such a hard thing for these defenders to try to avoid.
Officials still talking it over with the headset on to the top side crew.
And I think that's not a good sign for the Incarnate Word defender that they have taken so long. Again, the result of a targeting call is it's such a big penalty for a defense. You lose probably a starter, or looking it up, I believe it was 21.
Yeah. It would be a starter leaving the game. Official still has the headset on down there. Vaquero fans still making some noise out there.
Yeah, for the second half being so one-sided so far, it has not kept the fan. They're still dancing. They're still having a phenomenal time. It is the homecoming for the Vaqueros.
Eddie Lee Marburger, looking statistically, still having a magnificent game. 23 of 32 for 339 yards and 4 touchdowns. Of the 23 completed passes, 16 of them to Tony Diaz, who has 16 catches for 169 yards. Get this, Diaz is the only receiver that hasn't caught a pass for a touchdown other than Cord. Cord didn't make a catch. But anyone that caught a pass has caught at least a touchdown pass from Eddie Lee Marburger today.
Yeah, I think Marburger's only gone, and I think they did end up giving the targeting penalty. So that is the first confirmed targeting, I think, for us this season, or I guess now in Vaqueros history.
And I was watching Pulley over there. He went to the sideline, took his helmet off as if he knew it. And so he will be replaced for Incarnate Word. It moves the ball down to the 29-yard line. First down play for Eddie Lee Marburger. We're under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Marburger wants to throw. Looks. Right side. Man there. It's caught. Down inside the 10-yard line. He went to Nolan.
Yeah, and the way that Incarnate Word is playing defense, they are daring you to throw it deep against them. Marburger and Nolan are able to take advantage on that one. That leaves one-on-one with a lot of space behind you. It's tough to cover like that.
First and goal for the Vaqueros. Eddie Lee Marburger waits for the snap. 2:34 to go. Runs it right side. Hesitates and gets dropped for a loss of 2. Clock runs, though.
Yep, drop for a loss of 2, but the benefit is that if you score too fast here, it's almost like, we could have milked 2 more minutes off, and any points here, so even a field goal does turn it back into a 3-possession game.
Marburger in no hurry now as he sets him up. Well, there's still 20 on the play clock, and he wants a snap. 2 receivers right, single receiver out to the left-hand side for Marburger. On 2nd and goal, hands it off to Denny. Denny running right, got inside the 4, down to around the 3-yard line. 3rd and goal coming up, Vaqueros.
He found a nice little crease on the right side. The offensive line was able to make just enough of a hole, and those lead blockers got in there, and they're bringing in a big, heavy package. It looks like they are going to run the ball one more time and make sure that they get another 30, 40 seconds off the clock. They stay in the huddle this time. They're not going to snap it with 15 seconds.
Denny with 9 carries, Marburger with 8 carries. So either could run the ball here. 3rd down play for the Vaqueros. Marburger wants to throw, looks for Diaz. One-handed catch, caught it! Touchdown, Vaqueros! How about that? Tony Diaz, a one-handed leaping catch.
What a catch right there. He goes up, he's shielding off the defender, reaches out at the last second only with one hand and brings it down. And all of a sudden it feels like the Vaqueros get to breathe just a little bit. But again, Incarnate Ward's been scoring so fast, we may find ourselves in another shootout, or Incarnate Ward may find themselves in another shootout.
Minute 9 to go in the 3rd quarter. Extra point is away and good. Vaqueros have doubled up Incarnate Word once again. It's now 42-21. And a kickoff coming for the Vaqueros. Don't blink your eyes. Incarnate Word has scored in 30 seconds already in this quarter. And so they got a minute 9 to go. We may not be done with the scoring in the 3rd quarter yet, Jonathan.
But that's what you said we wanted to do here is what they did. Now, they still left a minute there, but we said if they could at least take all the time off the clock here and get us to the 4th quarter and then make it to where it's only 14 points, well, yes, there's a minute left, but now they've extended the lead to 21 points.
Vaqueros, Eddie Lee Marburger, now 25 of 34, 365 yards, 5 touchdowns. Oh, by the way, he ran for a touchdown, so he still is accounted for every score of the Vaqueros here in this ball game. Ball is blown off the tee. Those wondering if the wind is still in effect, yes, it is. It's at the Vaqueros' back right now, which means in the 4th quarter, Incarnate Word, not that they need it, but Colson will have the wind at his back to deliver some of those deep passes. We're ready to go. Kickoff by the Vaqueros is in the end zone. So Incarnate Word will have it at the 25-yard line. And, Jonathan, they are looking to score before this 3rd quarter ends.
They are absolutely looking to score. Again, they've been able to score so fast. The person to watch has been number 6, Jalen Walthall. He's been the one that caught that long pass. You know, they ended up running it in, but there was a long pass that put them into the red zone, and then he was the one that got the long catch earlier. So the same way Diaz has been on fire for the Vaqueros, Walthall has been the person we need to watch out for and prevent. And they flip our DBs so that way Hudgens can stay with him now.
Walthall goes in motion. They'll hand it off to him as he got it in the backfield. Tries to make some guys miss. Nothing doing. Vaqueros stop him after a short gain. Interesting call there.
Well, he's been so dangerous so far. I think they might be thinking we just need to get him the ball no matter what.
They may be trying to get some defenders to switch by having him in a different spot. He lines up now as a 4-receiver set. Looking, Colson drops it underneath. Caught there by Dixon. Dixon gets near 1st down yardage. Brought down just shy at the 34. Needed to get to the 35.
Yeah, and the benefit of it being the front of the first down as the clock continues to run. We did have a linebacker fall, so there was a little bit of a mismatch that could have happened on the last play, but it didn't happen there.
3rd and 1. Colson is ready. Sees a blitz coming right up the middle by the Vaqueros. Hands it off. They'll run for a first down. Take it out across the 30, and that should take us to the end of the third quarter, but I'm not so certain. Looks like Colson wants to get one more snap.
It'll
6
be tight.
seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He took a snap. Colson, final play of the third quarter. Right side, catch is made by Waltham at the 44 of the Vaqueros. And, again, don't look back yet. Vaqueros lead. We head to the fourth quarter. It's 42-21. Anything can happen in this one. This is UTRGV Football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Nuestro país son muchas voces y muchas realidades.
La Suprema Corte reconoce esta pluriculturalidad y velará por principios y valores que contribuyan a la paz, el bienestar y la igualdad.
En esta nueva etapa, puertas abiertas, diálogo constante, dignidad para todas las personas.
Suprema Corte de Justicia de la Nación.
Por una justicia real y verdadera.
El Senado de la República convoca a recibir el reconocimiento Elvia Carrillo Puerto 2025, que distingue a mujeres que impulsan la igualdad y defienden los derechos en México. Postula a tu candidata. Pueden participar organismos públicos, universidades, organizaciones civiles y ciudadanía en general. Consulta www.senado.gov.mx. Tienes hasta el 30 de noviembre. Senado de la República, 66ª legislatura.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice. Go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley, or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back here, fourth quarter begins. 15 minutes on the clock. It's a 42-21 Vaquero lead. Incarnate Word facing a 2nd and 2. They'll run it, and they'll get a first down out to the midfield stripe. And Jonathan Medina, I dare say any running play, Vaqueros advantage UTRGV.
And you see them slowly getting off the backs when they make those tackles. All of a sudden, the defensive line do not get up very fast. But if you're saying to yourself at home, 42-21, 21-point lead, Vaqueros have this not so fast. They just gave up 21 in the third quarter. So
Colson wants a bunch more. Delivers the ball downfield. Man was wide open, but he overshoots him. Incomplete pass. Waltham was there.
On that play, they had 3 different players going vertical. The Vaqueros had 2 safeties deep. The safety has to make a decision. Who am I going to cover? Number 6, who's been the big playmaker, but overthrown. So maybe that little bit of wind in the back helps the Vaqueros out on that one because he was wide open.
I was going to say, did that wind play a factor in that one? Because Waltham was open. Colson just overthrew him by about 5 yards. Second down play. Pass play this time to the outside. That's an incomplete pass, looking in the direction of Garcia. And now it's 3rd and 10 for Incarnate Word.
And Dorian Blackwell, who had not been in the game earlier, is now that DB on opposite of Hudgens. That's what we've seen most of the season, and he comes in here in the fourth quarter now.
And on this play, Waltham is not in the ball game on this 3rd and 10. So we'll see who the target is for Colson. Empty backfield, 5 receivers set. They kept Spears in the game as a receiver. He's wide right. They'll look in that direction. He drops it. Incomplete pass. 4th and 10 coming up.
I think they're going to go for it, as you have to at this point in the game. I'm not sure you want to go to your running back on such a quick hitting play like that. They decide to go through it. He is a small running back. Again, earlier we talked about how he was listed different from height, from perception of what it looks like here when you're looking down at the field. Overthrown. He would have had to be at his listed height in order to make that catch.
Waltham checks in now. He'll be a receiver on the right side. Garcia out to the left. But it's receivers right that everyone's looking at right now. Colson having some trouble directing the show, and a timeout has to be called by Incarnate Word. With 14-16 to go here in the fourth quarter, it's a critical 4th down right at the midfield stripe.
And just about every single possession is critical for Incarnate Word if they want to try to come back in this game. Big 4th down. We'll see what UTRGV does. We've seen them put pressure several times throughout the season, but the way they've been getting attacked deep, it's a big call right here, seeing what the coaching staff is going to do here. What will Coach Bush do here in this 4th and 10?
Well, he's 7 times Waltham has made the catch. He's got 159 receiving yards. You got to look there first, I would think. Garcia over on this left side has 4 catches. Lorick also has 4 catches. They've got multiple receivers. Coach talked to me about that at length on Thursday, that it's not just one guy they can key on, but Waltham certainly is one you have to watch. Isolated, he's on the right side by himself. 3 receivers left. Colson drops back. Pressure comes. He gets rid of the ball. It's going to be caught. It's Waltham. 1st down across the 40. His 8th catch of the game, and the chains move.
Vaqueros decide to put some pressure. That puts the one-on-one matchup between Waltham and Hudgens. Waltham does win that one on that one. So big 4th down play executed by Incarnate Word.
2 receivers now to the right side as Zach Mitchell goes over there to join Waltham. Colson looks for a pass play in the end zone for Waltham. In traffic, reaches up, makes the catch, touchdown. A whale of a catch, 39 yards out.
Another big play by Waltham. He's one-on-one on the edge. Hudgens decides to play him by coming up. They're even, but the old saying is if there's even, you're leaving. And Colston decides to just throw it up there basically for him, and he comes down with the big play.
42-27. Extra point coming up for Incarnate Word. It was 35-0 at halftime. UTRGV led. And now it's 42-27 with the extra point coming up for the Cardinals. And it's away and good. And just like that, we have a 14-point ball game. 13:44 still to go in the fourth quarter, Jonathan.
Absolutely. That's why it's so important for us to do the critical things the rest of the way.
Timeout on the field. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fortifit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fortifit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice. Go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Ultra 90.1, a station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1, only good vibes. XHBK-FM, XEBK-AM, Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas.
Broadcasting from the UTRGV Vaqueros Studios. It's Your Country 95.7, a station represented by Radio United.
We are at Robert and Janet Vacker Stadium in Edinburgh, Texas, and it's a shootout. I told my wife it would be a shootout, but at 35-0 at halftime, she was like, yeah, you knew what you were talking about. Now it's a 14-point ball game. Over 800 combined yards of offense as the kickoff goes in the end zone and out of the end zone. And the Vaqueros, who one time led 35-0, Jonathan, now get the football at their own 25-yard line. Do they need to score?
You might have to score, but you for sure need to get a first down. First things first, get the first down. Make sure you take some time off the clock because they have been giving up yards and scores, and it's been number 6. And on the Vaquero side, Diaz has had a phenomenal game as well. So it's two receivers just having a ball game.
Eddie Lee Marburger is ready to go on first down from his own 25. He'll turn and he'll keep it. Pass play right side. That's up for grabs. And a nice catch is made there by Cord, or did he stay in bounds?
I think he dropped it at the end.
So an incomplete pass.
So that's now 2 drops by Cord. He'll stay off the stat line.
He's been targeted twice. He's on that stat line in that degree. But it's 2nd and 10 Vaqueros. Clock stops with 13:38 to go in the fourth quarter. Eddie Lee Marburger is ready for the next snap. Sees a blitz coming. And they pick it up. He gets rid of the ball down the right-hand side. It's caught in stride. 40-yard line and more. This may go. Xavier Nolan, take it to the house. 75 yards. Touchdown, Vaqueros.
75 yards, one-on-one. I thought that's a dangerous play that Eddie Lee Marburger decided to go for, but he trusts his receivers. Nolan makes the catch for a 74-yarder. You know, that makes it, had he caught the one in the first half, he'd have 2 70-yard touchdowns or 70-yard touchdowns in the books for him.
Before that catch, he had 3 catches for 80 yards and a touchdown. Now 4 catches, 155, 2 touchdowns.
And now we have to say it's a 3-receiver game.
Extra point is good. Well, I asked if they had to score. They answered that in 2 plays. Vaqueros up 48-28, make it 49-28, and timeout on the field. If they sponsored this right here, they can make a fortune. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. crash. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice. Go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap and fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fort Fit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fort Ticket Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
XHRYS. Ultra 90.1. A station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1. Only good vibes. XHBK-FM. XEBK-AM. Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas.
Broadcasting from the UTRGV Vaqueros Studios. It's Your Country 95.7. A station represented by Radio United.
Still 13:27 to go here in the fourth quarter. Vaqueros kicking off again into the wind, and they'll sail this one in the end zone. So no return. You want offense? 896 total yards and counting of total offense between the two teams combined. E.J. Colson, the quarterback for Incarnate Ward, is 22 of 33 for 281 yards and 2 touchdowns. Nothing in comparison to Eddie Lee Marburger's numbers. 26 of 36, 440 yards and 6 touchdowns. Yeah, a lot of offense.
And it feels like even though we have a 3-touchdown lead, it still feels like you can't relax.
Colson is ready. First down from the 25 for the Cardinals of Incarnate Word. Colson slings a pass out in the left side. Receiver spins away from one tackle. Dives into another. Gets it out to the 30-yard line. First catch of the game was Sektet. That's Lorick. That's his 5th catch.
And the rest of the way on every single tackle, instantly we're looking, does the clock keep moving?
13:07 and counting in the fourth quarter. Colson to throw again. Has time. Waits. Now he's going to run. He gets to the right side on the outside. Tripped up. He gains a first down. If he got to the sideline, he may still be running.
And that pressure saves a touchdown as number 6 was wide open down the field again.
First down play from the 38 of the Cardinals. They're on the move again. 12:40 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Colson drops back to throw. Waits, has a ton of time. Still waiting. Backs up. Delivers a pass. Short pass and catch.
Number 5, Zach Mitchell, had to run back about 15 yards to make that catch as he had gone up the field, comes all the way back to help his quarterback. But for the Vaqueros, even though you gave up a completion for 3 yards, that's a positive play at this point.
Mitchell becomes the 8th receiver to catch a pass from Colson here in this ball game. Second down. Colson hands it off. It's Spears. Nowhere to go for Spears. Dives forward to the 44. Clock runs. Third down coming up for Incarnate Word.
And again, all the defensive players, it was a gang tackle, and they all stay about an extra 2 seconds on top of the runner to make sure that clock gets eaten up.
3rd and 4. To get a first down, they have to get it to their own 48-yard line. Ball at the 44 of the Cardinals of Incarnate Word. 11:33 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Colson to throw. Drops back. Pressure coming. Gets away. Steps up. Now he's going to run. Upended. Did not get the first down. If he did, he got it by a half a eyelash.
They do give him the first down there, but a Vaquero player is down on the play. Big first down for them in that moment. I'm sure they were going to go for it on fourth down, but with the Vaquero player down, that'll allow them to be ready to go right when the clock starts on this next possession or on this next part of the drive.
And I know Walthall's had such a huge game with 9 catches for 210 yards, 2 touchdowns. You see him open on a lot of plays, but as they start to adjust coverage, does that open things up for Lorick, Garcia, Lowe, and some of the other receivers on this Cardinal team?
Well, Colston is looking at the other receivers. He's not only looking at the one receiver. We did get lucky on this drive already, as on that second down play, Hudgens had fallen, so he was by himself up the field. Luckily, there was pressure, so Colston had to put his head down and run, or else we would have seen another 50-plus yard touchdown.
Colston to Walthall. First down play here for the Cardinals. The Vaquero player was able to go off under his own power. 11-10 and counting in the fourth quarter. Colson now taking his time, down 21 points here on the road. On a first down play, he wants to throw. Has time, delivers it right side. That's going to be broken up, incomplete at the 25-yard line.
Beautiful play right there by safety T.J. Neal, as the receiver had a chance, but he punches the ball out of the hands. Now, I do think Incarnate Word got away with a hold. To me, it looked like the left tackle tackled Anderson.
He did. He brought him down.
Can't believe that wasn't called on that, but second down and 10 here.
Lorick he was the receiver on that play, and we talked about it earlier. Receivers decoying the defenders. That time he raised his hands up and actually gave a target for where the ball was going to be to punch that out. Second down play. Colson delivers a pass. Hit as he throws. That's going to be broken up and incomplete. Another terrific play in the secondary by the Vaqueros.
And right there, a little aggressive. It looked to me like the safety number 8 there by the Vaqueros. That is Elijah Graham. To me, it looked like he was trying to tip it back to his own teammate, try to get an interception on that.
3rd and 10. And that, again, there was pressure from the up front 4 of the Vaqueros to Colson. He's not getting like easy time to deliver passes on multiple occasions. 3rd and 10 here. They're showing a 4-man front for the Vaqueros. Colson drops back to throw. Here they come. They get him. Sacked. Ball comes loose. Picked up by the Vaqueros. They're going to run it in. 15, 10, 5. Right on cue. Pressure. Touchdown, Vaqueros.
Touchdown, Vaqueros. The pressure gets to the quarterback. Colston gets sacked. Ball comes out. And House, earlier he showed tremendous effort trying to make a pick. This time he gets rewarded with the scoop and score.
No, I didn't predict it, but I did say they were bringing pressure, my friend. 4-man front, got to the quarterback, and the touchdown.
And you could not tell who made the sack because it felt like the entire pocket collapsed all at once on that play.
Extra point coming up. Vaqueros 55-28, looking for another. Ball down, kick up, and it's good. 56-28. Let's say it again. Kickoff coming up. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fortifit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fortifit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
SHRYS. Ultra 90.1. A station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1. Only good vibes. XHBK-FM. XEBK-AM. Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas.
Broadcasting from the UTRGV Vaqueros Studios. It's your country 95.7. A station represented by Radio United.
In a game I talked about being like loaded with offense, 906 combined yards between the two teams, the defense says we can be special too. On a scoop and score, Vaqueros, they lead 56-28, and the kickoff is underway. Short kick fielded by the Cardinals of Incarnate Word, out across the 15 to the 20 and to the 29-yard line. And Colson and the offense will come back on the field. Now staring up. They've been doubled up again. It's 56-28.
Yeah, right when the Incarnate Word team thought they had caught up to the Vaqueros just keep on scoring. They keep on extending this lead, and now everyone in the stadium kind of gets to relax at least a little bit.
At least a little bit. Still 10:27 to go in the fourth quarter. This fourth quarter already has 21 points put up by the two teams in less than 5 minutes.
And if you're watching this Incarnate Word offense, you have to be looking and waiting to hear about number 6.
Colson ready to throw. A screen pass to Spears. Makes one man miss. 3 more Vaqueros are there. They keep him in bounds. Short gain. Maybe 2. It's second and long.
And right there, D.C. Thompson is not fooled by the play. He's a defensive lineman that ran out there to prevent the running back from making a big play, so he keeps Spears from making that big moment.
Colson on second down. We go under 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Colson to throw. Rifles it right side. It's caught. Receiver spins away from one tackle. Second tackler gets him. And a short gain on the play and another catch by Lorick.
Now, I said to look out for number 6 or listen out for number 6. That play, he did not move at all. So I'm not sure if he's just out there as a decoy, but after I said that he had beaten Hudgens when Hudgens fell, he took several plays out.
Third down play here for the Cardinals. Colson slings a pass. Caught again by Lorick. Down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Across the 50. Down to the Vaquero 45. No, they'll say he stepped out of bounds first. Still a first down, but they move it back to the 49 of the Cardinals of Incarnate Word.
Yeah, I think they took advantage of a little bit of misalignment or just the way they knew their formation was going to win against the Vaqueros defense on that one.
First down play for the Cardinals. Colson to throw. Has protection. Right side this time. A leaping catch is made, then backpedaling out of bounds. That's Walthall again. They keep him contained at least. He has another catch. That's his 10th of the game.
Yeah, but he's looking a little bit different out there. I'm not sure if he maybe has some hamstring hurting him or something. But again, like I said, he took 2 plays out in some critical moments on that last drive.
First down play here. Colson to throw. Over the middle this time. Overshoots his man. Picked off in the secondary. Vaqueros have it. Step out of bounds. Defense steps up again.
And again, I think the mismatch there as the receiver that has dominated the game for them is out. And the ball goes flying up into the field. But big play by the Vaquero defense. There is a player down on the field for the Vaqueros, but they are celebrating as that interception by number 8, Elijah Graham, essentially seals it for them here.
So a scoop and score by the Vaquero defense, and now Graham with the pick. And UTRGV making a statement here at home again.
Absolutely. And on that last play, Walthall was essentially jogging his route. So I don't think he must have sustained an injury, and he's just out there because he's had such a phenomenal game. They know he could draw attention. But I think the Vaqueros have figured that out, and that's where Graham was able to play the other receivers so hard.
They put the ball down at the 24 of UTRGV. And the first thing I was looking for is Eddie Lee Marburger's day finished? I think it is.
I believe so. It looks like number 3 is out there. That's Aiden Jacobson.
So Jacobson in, still 8:31 to go in the fourth quarter. And he'll run the show for the Vaqueros. Handed off, running play up the middle, out across the 25 to the 27-yard line. And now we'll get a steady dose of Nathan Denny carrying the ball.
And it looks like the Incarnate Word defense has switched up their strategy. They are now playing the more standard style defense. While they were still in the game, they were lining up all their DBs within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage. They were daring you to try something deep, hoping that you would get some incompletions and stop the clock.
Double tight end set for the Vaqueros on a 2nd down and 6. Denny in the backfield. They'll hand it off. Denny left side across the 30. Gets a good surge and a push out across the 35. That'll move the chains. 7:46 to go. Ball moving for the Vaqueros, and so is the clock.
Yeah, and another thing moving is the defensive line, as the offensive line just dominated the defensive line on that play right there. The entire pile got moved back for the first down.
By the way, Eddie Lee Marburger on the day, 26 of 36, 440 yards passing, 6 touchdowns. He ran 8 times for 13 yards and a touchdown. What a day for Eddie Lee Marburger. First down here for the Vaqueros. It's Denny again, and he gets into secondary all the way out across the 45. That should move the chains again for the Vaqueros. Nathan Denny suddenly on his horse.
And I think the last 2 possessions really sucked the life out of Incarnate Word. And so you're seeing that extra effort by the Vaqueros is now really starting to just really push them over the edge as they're just knocking these defenders back.
Vaqueros scored 14 points in the first quarter, 21 in the second, 7 in the third, 14 here in the fourth. Incarnate Word was shut out in the first half, scored 21 in the third, 7 here in the fourth. Vaqueros in control now, 1st and 10. 6:26 to go here. In the fourth, penalty flags fly before the snap.
There was a false start, I think, by one of the offensive linemen there. Smith Flores is who they'll credit the false start on.
Combined yardage between the two teams, 958 yards of offense. But the Vaqueros, with 522 yards of offense, have put up 56 points.
And going back to, again, Incarnate Word, based off of their recruiting stats, based off of their tradition, based off the history, they were supposed to win this conference.
Quarterback keeper hit time for the Vaqueros, and second level out across the 45 of the Cardinals. That should be enough for a first down. Nice carry that time for the Vaqueros, Aiden Jacobson.
Yeah, Jacobson found a crease. It was a read option play on that. The defense follows the running back, and so because they put all of their attention on dimension,
8 yards over the head of Colson. He had no prayer to catch that. His only hope was I can get to it before somebody else does. Second down. To get a first down, they have to get it to the Vaquero 48. It sets at the 27 of Incarnate Word. 3:09 to go. Colson to throw. Has time. Looks downfield. Has a man, and it's dropped at the 45-yard line. Lorick was right there. He just dropped it.
Yeah, and that snap resulted in a 14-yard loss for them. So they have 24 yards in order to get the third down here. If you're a defensive lineman, you say, this is a moment where I can get a sack.
They've been bringing it all game long after Colson. He's earned every yard he's passed for here in this game. Secondary drops back an extra 5 to 10 yards on the Vaquero side. Colson on third down. Under 3 to go in the ball game. Colson looks, steps up, jump pass in the flats. Receiver catches out across the 40 to the 45, makes it a manageable fourth down for Incarnate Word, but still they're going to have to go a fourth down.
Yeah, he did phenomenal in running after the catch right there. But the Vaqueros were giving up 15 yards of cushion to the receivers, and they were still had 10 more yards behind them for the first down.
That was Dixon on the catch. 4th and 6 now. Under 2.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Colson to throw. That ball's tipped at the line of scrimmage, and it is incomplete. Vaqueros thought they picked it off. Either way, turnover on down. UTRGV defense does it again.
They absolutely do. They step up here at the end. So if you take away that third quarter where they gave up a ton, they actually had a phenomenal game. It was just in that third quarter where the defense got scored on over and over. But good homecoming for the first homecoming ever here for the UTRGV football team. Only 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to go, but a big 56-28 lead. So they'll come out and should just run a few times to end this game.
Jacobson comes out to direct the show once again. Second time he's been on the field for the Vaqueros on the offense. Drive starts at the 46 of the Incarnate Word Cardinals. It's a running play across the 45 to the 43-yard line. Nobody looking to stop the clock. We should get to the 2-minute warning after that run.
And on that run play was Dement on that one, getting some more action here. They really have come in with a two-man combo throughout the game here. They've been switching between Danny and Dement.
Dement has a couple of carries in the ball game. 2-minute warning has arrived. UTRGV leads it 56-28. Back after this. This is UTRGV football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm, a force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice, go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. And for Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
XHRYS Ultra 90.1, a station represented by Radio United. Ultra 90.1, only good vibes. XHBK.
Jacobson back in at quarterback. Welcome back. 2-minute warning has expired, and the Vaqueros run the ball with Jacobson on the left-hand side. Stays in bounds, got hit, driven down.
He had a lot of blockers on that side. They just couldn't get a push up the field, so it resulted in about a 1-yard gain. Had they had some push, it could have easily gone to a first down. They had overwhelming numbers, just no push on that one. But a little bit into the conference, we just found out that Stephen F. Austin ended up pulling out the victory. They were 21-21, but they end up finishing 31-21 with the victory over East Texas A&M.
They stay unbeaten and will be waiting for this Vaquero team to arrive a week from tonight in what will be a big, big matchup in this conference. Third down play, Jacobson hands it off, and up the middle is Dement. He'll get near the first down mark at the 35-yard line, and it is enough for the Vaqueros to move the chains.
He gets the first down there, and now Fabian Garcia, Valley native, comes out onto the field. I think he might get 1 or 2 run plays before they take a knee to end it here tonight.
Garcia in. He's played on this field a couple of times. He's had some fun. As the Vaqueros are averaging, we looked it up, tried to add it up on the fly. They're scoring nearly 60 points a game here on this field.
I think you had it at 290 points in 5 games. That's 10 points away from being 60 points per game.
Garcia does run it. He gets maybe a yard. Clock running, 1:10 to go. Vaqueros can take a couple of knees and will set sights for the big game against Stephen F. Austin next week on the road. A team that beat this Incarnate Word team, Stephen F. Austin, but they had to get in a shootout to do it. So we'll be talking about a potential shootout already for next week for the Vaqueros. Victory formation for Jacobson. And the Vaqueros will take a knee and will take a victory here today. Move to 2-2 in conference play with a 56-28 victory over Incarnate Word. And Jonathan, beginning of the season, everyone said, wait till you see what they do against Incarnate Word and we'll know what the program is. They found out.
And the way the first half went, we thought, oh, we might be one of the best teams in the nation. Now, Incarnate Word showed, hey, we can do some stuff too. So they came and had a great second half here, but not enough. The Vaqueros scored 56 points here. What a phenomenal game by the Vaqueros.
And they win it 56-28. We'll take a break. When we come back, I'll give you some stats, a scoring recap, and we'll break it down. But the bottom line is UTRGV celebrates another win on this field. They're getting used to that. We'll be right back. This is UTRGV Football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At Fortifit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. Fortificate Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice. Go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better.
Trucks and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at birdogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bird Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is the Vaqueros Sports Network, and this is the UTRGV Football Postgame Show.
Well, welcome to the postgame show here. UTRGV victorious 56-28 over Incarnate Word in a game that had some eye-popping numbers, to say the least. Start for the Vaqueros, 548 yards of total offense, 440 through the air, 108 on the ground. Eddie Lee Marburger, on an individual perspective, 26 of 36 for 440 yards and 6 touchdowns. Jacobson in the game, 1 of 1 in the passing game. On the receiving side, Tony Diaz, 17 catches, 172 and a touchdown. Xavier Nolan had 4 catches, 2 of those for touchdowns. He had 155 receiving yards. And Nathan Denny had 4 catches for 45 yards. Denny led the way in the rushing game with 13 carries for 64 yards. Marburger in on the fun with 8 carries, 13 yards, and a touchdown. On the other side, E.J. Colson, 29 of 45 for 339 yards and 2 touchdowns. He was picked once. Colson led the way with running with 13 carries for 36 yards. Walthall, the leading receiver for Incarnate Word, with 10 catches for 220 yards. I could go on with numbers here, Jonathan. They're all over the place. It was a bunch of numbers. The biggest numbers, 56-28 victory.
And it all started off in the first half. The Vaqueros take a 35-0 lead, and then all of a sudden it flipped in the third quarter, and then the Vaqueros finished strong in the fourth. So important that the Vaqueros took that 35-0 lead, as all of a sudden in the third quarter, that Incarnate Word team got on fire, and it was Colston to Walthall. That was really the main thing that was getting them going.
14 points in the first quarter, 21 points in the second for the Vaqueros. They did score 7 important points in the third, and then scored 14 points thanks to the defense in the fourth quarter to win this one 56-28. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll take a look at the Southland standings and a little bit of a peek of next week's game and more. This is UTRGV Football on the Vaquero Sports Network.
Some people say you can't spell destination without destiny. Truth is, a destination doesn't need a why, it needs a when. And that when is now. McAllen flies nonstop to destinations you're destined to love. Dallas, Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando, Los Angeles, Austin, Mexico City, or the beaches of Cancun. With one-way flights starting at $100. Enjoy ticketless tap-and-fly parking, a full bar, and VIP lounge. Your summer destiny is a destination from McAllen International Airport. Fly above, beyond at flymfe.com.
Vaqueros fans, the wait is over. UTRGV football is here. A brand new season kicks off and the Valley's team is ready to make history on the field. At FortiFit Kitchen, we know what it takes to fuel champions. Discipline, energy, and heart. That's why we're proud to stand with UTRGV Athletics as they charge into this inaugural football season. So grab your orange, gray, and white, bring the family, and let's pack the stands. Because this season, it's more than football. It's Vaqueros. It's Valley. It's victory. FortiFit Kitchen. Fueling the Vaqueros, fueling you.
When the odds are against you, a force for justice will be there. When you need someone to defend you, when you need a champion, we will be that force. So if the unfortunate ever happens and you or someone you love is in an accident, call me. 1-800-CAR-CRASH. Jay Gonzalez. The Jay Gonzalez Law Firm. A force for justice.
Hey guys, the game's starting soon.
Nice. Go Vaqueros. Ooh, but I still need to go get some food. What do you guys want?
Definitely Schlotsky's Pizza and sandwiches.
Oh, and some Dairy Queen ice cream.
Sweet!
And don't forget the Cinnabon.
Whether you're celebrating at home or cheering at the stadium, F&P Brands has the best food for the best fans. Your game day just got better. F&P Brands, a proud sponsor of UTRGV Athletics.
Shop now during Bert Ogden's huge Labor Day sale and choose from over 6,000 new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs available now. That's the most in the entire valley. And we're having a fire sale on all remaining 2024 models, all drastically reduced to move. Happening right now at all of our 25 dealerships across the valley. Or shop online at bertogden.com for even more Labor Day savings. We shop the competition so you don't have to at the official sponsors of UTRGV football. Think savings, think Bert Ogden, but hurry, sale ends Labor Day Monday. Dale gas.
Vaqueros football season is back, and the Rio Grande Valley is game night ready. The lights are bright, the fans are loud, and Bud Light is here to make every moment even better. From tailgates before kickoff to the final whistle, Bud Light is proud to be the official beer sponsor of UTRGV Athletics. Because when the Vaqueros fight for every yard and every touchdown, Bud Light makes every win a win-win. So keep cheering, keep celebrating, and raise a Bud Light with Vaqueros everywhere. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
We are back here at Robert and Janet Vacker Stadium in Edinburgh. 56-28, the final score. UTRGV wins it. Taking a look at other games today. Earlier, Southeastern stays unbeaten, knocks off Houston Christian 38-14. Nichols beats McNeese State 31-7. Lamar stays unbeaten in conference play with a 41-14 victory over Northwestern State. Stephen F. Austin ended up winning against East Texas A&M 31-21. Next week's opponent is Stephen F. Austin. And, Jonathan, we've done our brain work here. There's ways, Coach Bush won't let me talk about it, but there's ways to claim a conference title for UTRGV very much in play.
Yeah, we are very much still in the hunt. We have 3 undefeated teams in the conference, not being us, but we still have to play a couple of them. So we could knock one of them off. They could knock each other off. It gives us some life in the conference, as well as all of them should leave this week being in the top 25. So next week's matchup, they might not have put it on the books when they first started the season saying, oh, this is going to be a tough game. But after when they watch the film on tonight, they're going to say, these Vaqueros, they can beat anybody.
And the Vaqueros put up 56 points, and I guarantee you when that score came across, that caught some attention of some fans over there and some coaching staffs at Stephen F. Austin, because they knew they put up points against this Incarnate Word team. But to look up and see the Vaqueros put 56 on the board, statement made. And next week, we're going to circle it again. Another huge game for this first-year program, this time on the road.
Yeah, absolutely. Stephen F. Austin, they're sitting there. They've gone 6 games in a row that they've won. The first game they lost was to a University of Houston team, which is really, really good. And now they face them. They're going to go against a team that can score on anyone, a team that can make big stops. There's no way they're going to see the Vaqueros and say that's an automatic win because of the way they've played everywhere all season long.
Next week's game against Stephen F. Austin is scheduled for a 6 o'clock kickoff. You'll be able to hear it here on Ultra 90.1 and Pure Country 95.7. just like you did this one here. I hope you enjoyed it. Any final words for you, Jonathan?
Oh, just how much firepower the Vaqueros have on both sides of the ball. This today, when we started the season, no one believed that the Vaqueros could be this strong, especially against a team like Incarnate. And today, if you take away that third quarter, complete domination by the Vaqueros on a big win on homecoming here at home in Vacker Stadium.
The big word was more energy from the UTRGV football team across the board from start to finish in this one. That'll do it for us at Robert and Janet Vacker Stadium. We'd like to thank everyone out there for tuning in. This has been a presentation of UTRGV Athletics. For all the latest on Vaqueros, visit goutrgv.com. But for now, for our engineering duo of Eric Casas and Rutilio Benavides, our spotter, Dahlia Bowling, and my partner, Jonathan Medina, this is Joe Bowling, signing off from Robert and Janet Vacker Stadium, where UTRGV football team beats Incarnate Word